Whoa, what just happened? Oh, shit. My computer be doing some weird shit. Hey, MJ. Hey, Susie. Good evening. It ain't no evening here. We in the morning. It looks like it frosted out a little bit. You said wow on first? Yeah, it seems like it. Record timing, right? Usually you in when I'm out. Alright, let me post on Twitter real quick. I guess you have a message from me. That's why I'm guided to you early today. You good? I hope I do. I guess. Got a message for someone. He said it's the fur coat for you. Make sure that link be working. Oh, yep. Thank you, Shania. Lately, I just been so fucking stuffy. This, winter weather, it can be like so calming sometimes, and other times I'm like, yo, I fucking detest this shit. Cause it get my eyes they start reacting, and they like, I should be getting allergies during the motherfucking summertime, not the winter time. But the shit gets kicked something up, and it's so damn dry. So y'all see me reapplying chapstick like every 5 seconds, cause I ain't trying to have no cracked lips. Oh God, gotta take good care of them. Your voice puts me at peace. Thank you. I'm like, that y'all listen. I'm not trying to make y'all fall asleep or nothing. So wake the fuck up. Like, come on now. But also, I'm glad. I'm glad. But still, I'm not trying to make you fall asleep. So wake the fuck up. You sent your question. I didn't see. Wait, did you say? Oh, okay. You said Merry Xmas. Thank you, Susie. What'd you say? Unfortunately, this shit pops up very briefly. Oh, okay. I got it. You said what's? Wait, unable to send. Susie, can you post it in chat? And I know that's obnoxious, but they don't show me the whole thing. They show me a part of it. They said Merry Xmas and they saw. Wait. What's happening for me next week? Let's see. Got it. You're good. Got it. Let me change the music. Okay. Have you kind of been hitting rock bottom lately, just emotionally? Or just very ups and downs. That's what actually what I'm saying. Yeah, there's a lot of ups and downs. Like someday you feel super light, and I think your mind been lost a little bit. By the way, the full moon in Gemini that we just had, it's gonna affect for at least until the 14th. I'm letting people know that now. Like that feeling where you feel stuck or like everything's spinning. It takes a lot out of you, but that's how you know that you need to sit down. Okay, that's how you know you need to sit down and breathe. Like you're gonna stay stuck until you. I met it, Susie. I just got done with one of the worst manias that I've ever had. As far as up manic, I get downs really low too, but this was like an up manic, and I just couldn't even focus on a word. If that makes sense, I had to like shut my mouth and just watch them snap out of me. So. Let's check it out, because there was something going on. I'm using tarot cards now, but y'all, usually I be free rating. Lately I've been doing a lot of the dictionary reads, which are fun. And I got my clarifying cards right here as well. Okay, Knave of Wands. Yep, you feel like everything's spinning inside you. You don't feel like yourself. You feel like your mind's gonna collapse. That's how I felt earlier. So maybe I was channeling something I didn't even know. King of Wands. Knave of Wands and King of Wands. Okay, so I think it's hard not for you to create a positive environment when everything in your environment feels like it's fucking breaking up or breaking away. Like everything in your environment makes you nuts. It's essentially what they're saying. Like everything around you makes you nuts. Like I just don't understand why the fuck is this not working on my favor? Can this like speed the fuck up? What is this process? The Emperor in reverse. Yeah, so talking to folks about getting this deal done. 2 of Cups. Everyone's falling through. That's what I see. Everyone's falling through on you. Seven of Cups, the World, and the upright. Oh, baby, listen. Don't get depressed and don't get all like down in the dumps now when like I feel like you're just getting yourself situated out there with this sale. Okay, don't give up. Is basically what they're saying. Yeah, 10 of Cups. Don't give up. What? 10 of Cups and the Star, the upright. Yeah, don't give up on the situation just because you're not having a good time, right? Particularly next week. That's what I'm saying. Like next week, it seems like it's a lot more stressful than usual. Are you having someone take a look at the house, or there was something to do with like I wanted to say like plumbing issues or something to do with issues with the house or something like that, or someone's gonna notice something. It's possible next week as well. That might like devalue your home. Yeah, but okay, so there's something that someone's gonna notice about your home, maybe to do with plumbing or water. But what I'm seeing is that someone's saying the water in your home is like not running correctly, but at the same time I feel like this is an easy fix. So whatever complicated process some plumber or some asshole is bringing in, it's not complicated and it shouldn't be costing this money or taking this much time. So be very careful. You said the stink block yesterday. Be very, very careful, okay? Because I feel like there's a plumber here who's like a dirty, like just a bit of a scumbag. This is not like a cheap situation, like, and I feel like it should be. That's where I feel like it should be. Because it's just a like a little like there's a clog or something like that. Yeah, someone's gonna maybe try to do too much. The plumber. Kadiatal. Hey. Fix it with the $10 solution. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, so the plumbing situation, if you had brought in a plumber, it would have cost so much more money. $159 per hour, that's damn. Nigga really, and that's not even an hour job, I feel like. Jesus. That's not even an hour job. Nigga was wanting $159 for something that's simple. Damn. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's nuts. That's nuts. Alright, let's see. What else is coming? So, next weekend. Okay. Or next week. Plus 109 per 50 minutes after. That's nuts. And so if he just dragged it out a little bit more, he would have been taking a whole entire pocketbook worth of money type shit. And so the Hermit, 4 of Wands, Queen of Wands. Okay. So something's improving. Welcome to Australia. It's that bad. It's that housing situation is that bad. Something looks hopeful next week. What is this? Okay, I think there's something to do with like paying off bills or paying off something that's been like long awaited. Yeah, they're talking about like paying off something that's like long awaited. So, and also if you're wondering whether like you should go out or something, maybe someone tries to invite you out, maybe do that. Maybe do that. Yeah. If somebody invites you out, maybe a dude is asking you out for a date or something, like, maybe do that. I think there needs to be like some kind of disconnect with you in this house for just a second, right? And they also talk about taking like a bath or something like that, or just warm water. Yeah, because they're talking about staying warm. They're talking about a date though, like you're going out with some man. It's tomorrow. Okay, you said tomorrow night the party. Ooh, a party. They said you're gonna meet somebody here. Or maybe you're just meeting up with individuals. 6 of Pentacles. You're hoping that goes at least like, I think you're gonna have fun here, but I also think you should be careful with who you spend your time around, because you could miss out on a opportunity, going on an opportunity maybe to meet somebody. What is this situation? So there's conveniently, I think, something happening at this party when it comes to that home, to your house. There's some type of connection to your house and whatever. So be careful you're not spending too much time in one area, in one spot. They said talk around a little bit. Don't like give your situation away instantly. Like somebody's gonna ask you, I feel like, what you do, like, what are you doing in life currently right now? And you're just like, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here, da 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 da, whatever. I feel like there is someone that comes forward with some information that might be privy to like getting rid of the house. And it's not shady. It doesn't seem like a shady. So that's good. Yeah, someone might know somebody, or this might be a situation where you're able to, like, instead of spending time worrying about how you're gonna get rid of this shit, it's gonna be more or less along the lines of like, you're gonna worry about yourself a little bit more emotionally, mentally. Someone might even confront you on your moods or your mood swings. Someone might be like, hey, you know, it's okay. Like, you don't need to hold all this in. You could be honest with me. Like, that's all right. You can be honest with me. Yeah, they said honesty is the best policy. Like, shit can work out if you're just honest about it. So, like I said, if it's, I must say that it's connected to the house, because they did say some strange information is going to pop up that it seems like something that you should look further into. Now, whether it's like, oh, somebody looking for something home-wise, I don't know if that's exactly it. It could also be like someone knows somebody that can get you started up in this area. Because I feel like every start has been just a complete burnout for you, where you're not even able to have your own life anymore because it's stressing you out so badly. Okay? So they said trust in that process. And also, you're not stupid. So I don't know, like, as far as worrying about falling into stupid traps, you're not stupid. So I don't think that's going to happen. Like, you know when something sounds real fucking shady. So he said, I need to get out more and move out of it. Most definitely. Let me see if there's one more thing here. Hey, Brianna. I'm not ignoring nobody, y'all. I'm just, when I read, I get into it. Let's see. There's a, oh, so the person that you meet might be like a woman? Maybe, I mean, maybe she's got something to do with realty or something like that. But the person you might meet is a woman. Or maybe the woman, this might even be something that happens after the party. You might get hit up by a woman. And it's, like I said, a lot less shady situation. This is confirmation that it's not going to be like a ploy or a joke. Like, this is whatever this is real with this lady. So yeah, it's someone who's not looking to like scam you or anything like that. Whatever it is with this woman is real. You said, well, Croatia wins soccer tonight. Let's see. What they win? Yeah, they said win. They said win. Let's see. Confirmation. Let's look for confirmation. Yeah. Let's see. They said there's a lot of young people on it. Aquarius will win. Will they win? I feel like that's an intimidating crowd as well. That is definitely, yeah. They said that's an intimidating crowd. Even though they're younger or kids, they're an intimidating crowd. I must say there's a strong possibility that they're gonna win. Like, obviously everything turns up if somebody gets too bold with it and fucks something up. I can see that happening easily though, because younger kids get cocky. But he said against Brazil, you know, it's very dependent on like if somebody tries to get cocky or not, because I can see cockiness here, or like violent play, or cockiness. But there's a strong possibility. I say, if anything, I think it's gonna be like I think it's gonna start out as a close call, and then someone's gonna take that shit. I did it just for you, Amy. The sexy Muppet look. So butterfly, thank you. Susie, I appreciate the tip. Lately they've been on point with channeling, even when I'm not even like trying to. It's like I'll even answer questions to myself in my head, and then the shit just pop out in the song, and I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is weird. Sudden flood from the hill. All my exes are oh yeah, harassing me. Even anyone else? Oh yeah, Jen, definitely, most definitely. Even on my end, and I cut all them motherfuckers off like, you know, at least a year or two ago. So, any new advice for my new business? Or any advice for my new business? Very overwhelmed. Overwhelmed. Yeah, they say aftershock. You got to write shit down. That's the first piece of advice. You really have to start writing shit down. If you don't already, if it's a matter of like you already do, and it's like there might be like an influx of too much information or too little information that you're putting down on paper. So 12 years ago. Oh yeah, they coming back from the, you know, it's a slap from the past. Like, they finally got up from the fucking the doghouse. He said, I'm running an LLC and a nonprofit organization. That's awesome, and congratulations. Congratulations. But they do say you really need to start writing shit down. As trusting your memory. Like, I can see you like really trusting your memory here. I would still say like organization. Yeah, they say you're gonna be making some fucking money move. Brianna, they also said something about a new home situation. New home. Hi, Cece. I saw your shit. Just give me 1 second. I'll check a little bit for you. Yeah, they said some mad money be coming through for you, Brianna. that like if you act too hungry though, or be too bold with your first steps or your first moves, that could also cause your shit to crash. So be careful. So like if you think about something so bold, they said like instead of going bold, go simple. Start out with simple. Simple goals. They said write it down. Again, this is the second time they said it. Write it the fuck down. Whether they're talking about like writing down information about what you need or what your goals are as well. I think everything is great to write. "12 years they didn't spend them like those." Wow, cross country trip spent. I think that people are kind of pathetic in this time because they're thinking about all the losses, that they've had. They're thinking about all the losses. Now my aces got blocked out my spiritual team. For real, for real. Glad to say after years of torment, I can finally go to sleep soundly. Congratulations on that as well. Yeah, no, people is bold. Like, people still trying to do that new number trick. That shit is fucking pathetic. How they remember your number by heart type shit, too. Like, that shit is kind of creepy. 12 years? Took about 12 years, he said. I'd hope you're free, dude. Like, bitch, get over it. Remembering the number by heart. That shit is creepy as a motherfucker. Or even on, like, on the Instagram and shit, like... Weird motherfucker. Alright, CC, let's see. Oh, okay. CC, who are you thinking about? CC, you're trying to focus on your, zoom in on your family situation, family dynamics, and everything like that. But that's very, very hard for you right now because you got somebody else or something else on your mind. There's something to do with like the fear of being left alone here. Yeah, the fear of being left alone. The fear of not being able to pick yourself up again after this one. I don't understand why you think that though. Yeah, because you're like, well, this is a ride or die type situation or whatever you was just dealing with or currently dealing with now, and it's kind of on the rags type shit. Like, there's something to do with ride or die. I think you're smart. Whatever this is, like, you do smart plays, CC. Like, you play smart. You don't play like an idiot. You don't play like a fool. You don't play like a clown. So, I think instead of acting like you hopeless or like you small and that like what you say and what you do doesn't matter in a situation, I think you need to admit that you have a lot more stability and a lot more like confidence than what most people think, right? And you might not even see yourself as somebody who's confident necessarily or someone who's hard like that, but they're talking about how hard you are, like regardless of your anxieties. So the fact that you're saying like maybe you can't make it without someone or something, like that's pathetic because it's not true. It's not real. Yeah, they say you're not a slave, and you should not continue to be a slave to someone else's game. Yeah, I think you're just on overdrive right now. Someone's kind of brainwashed you into a lot of different missteps. And like I said, that wasn't easy for this person. So if you think you easy, then that's also not true. What's the suggestion? You just dream it. You think about the past niggas, think about hitting this person up, that person up, or hoping they do, or thinking you seeing dreams and visions, or these people thinking about you in some type of way. I'm not gonna say you're delusional because I think this is the time where intuitive messages pop through, CC. Most definitely. But I also think you're overstepping the boundary, maybe, man. The aftermath of getting away from a narcissist, and he destroyed pretty much everything. I didn't catch on quick enough before destruction. Resonates. Okay. Well, let's see what they want you to do next. Right? Let's still got a couple cards for that. Judgment. Knave of Swords. Okay. Okay. So they talking about bringing your money back. Bringing your money back and stop, so bringing belief in yourself back, because I think you believed in this situation for far too long. Okay, I think you believed that this person loved you at some point, but like a narcissist can't really do that. So if that's what you're thinking, like a narcissist only loves what you can give, and it's never loving you. So if that's what you like worried about, or thinking in the back of your head, where it's like, oh my God, like, but I can't believe like this person, it seemed like they sacrificed a lot. I mean, they told me that and this and this and that. They didn't sacrifice shit. You gave them everything they fucking needed, and that's what it is. Six of Pentacles. Any other advice for CC? Three of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, getting your money back on track. Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah, you had a pretty big upset. A pretty big, like, I feel like it almost was like an earthquake went through your life and kind of destroyed everything. Because they talk about natural disasters. This person being a walking, talking natural disaster as well. You're going to get away from this situation easy. It's not clean. It never is clean. But essentially what you're going to be going towards is a new outlook on life. Some new money as well. New money. Yeah, they said new money. There might... there's time that you need to rest right now. They're talking about resting. Like relaxing and resting instead of like fucking overstressing. See, yeah, this person's got you shaking. Yeah, they say you need some rest. Whether it's like literal sleep or just you need to relax for like a week or something like that. Like, well, I can't afford to do all that. I think you can, I think that more than anything, you're going to find what you truly value. Find what you forgot. You're going to find maybe even like a couple more opportunities if you just are able to relax and care for yourself just for a second. It's like, I think you make up a lot of excuses on why you can't. You try to move around it, but that's what this, you try to shimmy around the shit and try to work hard in order to get away from this situation, but like the hardness is not working for you no more. It's time to stop and just lay back a little bit. Hey Kimberly, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, they said it's like coming off a drug. It's like coming off a drug. Like it was such a firm attachment and a little bit of I feel like this person brought out a psychosis or like a psycho version of you that wasn't even like, that shit wasn't even a part of you to begin with. I feel like that whatever that like psycho type shit that you started to go through, where you started losing your mind or your mind started slipping, that has everything to do with like PTSD. Okay, that's PTSD from this relationship and from a lot of relationships in your life, but most of all, this has put you at the boiling point. And so recovering all that back, there's going to be a lot of rest periods and times where you don't even feel like going outside or talking to anyone, looking at anything, and you're just going to want to stay all... I saw a lot of Instacarts or like something to do with ordering a lot of shit, but that's okay though. Like, that's okay. Like, don't feel pathetic just yet. You're going to come back from this. It's just like, you need the time, okay? Yeah, someone ordering a lot of food or Instacart or something, like not even wanting to go outside type shit. Maybe if you're feeling that, and maybe like if you're ignoring that feeling, that you do need to lay down and just lie down and eat and Instacart. Like if that's it, that's it. That ain't no advertisement. I'm just saying. Get some takeout and get the fuck out. Haven't left my house in 2 days or so right now. Thank you. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's just with me in this past week. I've been on a break from everything. Yeah, Kimberly, I feel that too. In those times where you feel like manic as shit and very stressed, it's best that you do like stay in contact with yourself. Don't dissociate and leave your body type shit. But like, just lay down low. You'll be all right. I hit a Postmates in the DoorDash addiction. Yup. Sometimes recovery from that shit is the worst. It takes a toll on you more than any job does. I can't believe the streams have been so clean lately. Maybe it just took me taking a break and YouTube wouldn't tap into my shit and fuck it up. Been taking baths, binge watching everything, working on my art. It's getting. Ooh, Kimberly, that sounds great. That sounds great. Taking the baths. Self care. So like we all are in the same boat. If you're not like a bath person, there's other things that you can do in order to feel like at a meditative state or calm. Turn off all the so if you got like low lights, right? Turn off all of your lights and or even like I just put up some Christmas lights, right? Even Christmas lights. You want to have something like lo-fi, very low and chill, and just sit down, sit your ass down, whether it's on the ground or on your bed or something. Like, sit down and just sit there in the dark, not looking at your phone. Turn your shit on airplane mode. Relax. What I like to do is like maybe light a candle or sometimes incense, I guess, but more along the lines of like candles and feeling comfortable. He said, I owe you all a big thank you because it's been what I was able to share here is what made me rethink what I was dealing with. Took my energy back. Good. Good. Yeah. A lot of y'all been through a trip. Or are you still going through it? Miss Sharita, something told me you was coming in. Something told me. Long time no see, yo. How you doing? Okay, I'm at this bathroom because it was the only place in the house where I found serenity. You know what? There's no shame in admitting that. There's no shame in admitting that, because me too. I'm one of those people that I could spend so much time under running water or in the bathroom in general, like just in the mirror or like listening to music in the bathroom type shit. There's so much like, I think it's like the echo or something like that. There's something about the comfort of it. Some people get a little claustrophobic, but that feels good to me. Like feeling the running water. It brings you back. Like if you have severe PTSD and stuff like that, or you deal with the mental illness that involves like generalized anxiety, that sort of thing. Water is so healing. Whether it's cold as fuck or hot as fuck, it brings you back. So if you like, even if you're washing your hands type shit, you might even get like clearer thoughts when you wash your hands instead of just taking a bath or a shower. Like I leave that water running for so motherfucking long. Sometimes I'm like, damn. It's hard not to though. Sometimes I struggle with keeping clear thoughts because I got BPD. So when I'm in one of my BPD modes where I'm getting a little aggressive or angsty or just very impulsive, I just go right to the bathroom, wash my hands, put on some lotion, like sanitize, whatever. Alright. So that's the first room I decorate when I moved to my apartment back then. I spent most of my time in. I don't cry in the shower because I like my showers and shit. I've been jumping from job to job, not taking time out for me, so I pay rent 2 months in advance, and I'm sitting down. Oh, Kimberly, oh shit, and you doing art and shit. You doing the art, yes. I love the sound of a fish tank pump. I went to a pet shop today, and it was lovely. Are you thinking about getting your fish when you move into your new spot? Because if you like that song, yeah, that's also very calming. Watching, y'all probably got, maybe you have better shops than we do here. Because shit, all of when you walk into the pet store here, like all the motherfuckers is dead. I remember nursing a tetra back to good health and giving him away the next second and shit. Nah, because he kept eating my other fish. It's like a green tetra. He kept eating my other motherfucking fish. Little nigga, like, just got way too aggressive with it. Like, why you eating up my betas, nigga? Like, you got balls. Like, you like the size of my pinky nail. I miss them fish, though. I do. I'm so sorry. It was I'm not gonna lie to you. It was kind of a funny situation. Like, I was trying to figure out why are these fish going missing or why are they getting scared out the motherfucking tank. It's like, but it was that little motherfucking tetra. I called him garbage because he was like a garbage dump. He cleaned the whole fucking tank out, but he also cleaned out the fish. You got me? I had to move out my beta, and then I had another tetra that he was okay with, but I think because the other tetra was like a different color, he was kind of triggered a little bit. It reminded him too much of the beta, and so even then he started trying to attack. Maybe I should get a fish as well. I mean, I've been thinking about getting a new pet, a dog or something. I have a lot of pets right now. I mean, I got all these kittens I got to get rid of. I love them. But I've had cats all my life, and they are very calming and sweet and everything like that. The kittens are a lot of work, but they don't tire me out. Like they think, but then when they be laying down on their side, like from playing too much, they're like, oh fuck, man, like it's only been 30 minutes and y'all already got me running track. The bait in our room at work killed himself when he jumped up the tank. You hang on the wall. That's what I mean. He said I was like same little homie, same. It's sad shit, but Yup, nah. The fish are so sensitive, and people are like, "Oh, it's the easiest animal." That's bullshit to me. That's not the easiest animal. I feel like cats are the easiest animal, unless you got a cat with health issues. Close the door and shut, even lock it sometimes just to feel safe. PTSD, post-symptomatic habit, or running the bath or shower. Yeah, I used to do something like that as well for my shit. I wanted a Finding Nemo type fish tank. Then someone said those fish cannot be in the tank together; they'll kill each other. Betas and tetras, they can live together. I think the problem just became like, so tetras gang together usually, right? But this one fish was just so fucking aggressive. I call him Garbajo. Okay, like I said, I call him Garbajo. Cause he was just eating of everything, even though like plants I couldn't keep away from and shit. The orange tetra was super sweet though. That one like really like looking at me, like look at my face and everything that like that. And then the beta was also super sweet. I got rid of. I called the beta crackhead because that one moved around the tank like so fast. Like you wouldn't even know type shit. That nigga like lightning. But Sarah, I swear the motherfuckers respond to their names too. It was, or like the vibrations or something like that. It was just creepy. It was weird. Yeah, they said sinister fish. Yeah, the motherfuckers had like some spirits up in their bitch. I had one where he was so nice he didn't want to fight, so the other beta just gave up. Damn. Bearded dragons are cute. There's so much work. Leopard geckos too. Like I had a leopard gecko for a couple years, probably like 4 years. Yeah, probably like 4 years. That situation was crazy. He ended up getting like sick or something like that. Oh no, he got something large. And then like of course the exotic animal vet here is so busy. I didn't know how many people I guess had exotic animals, but fuck. So busy, so fucking expensive. Even for a consultation it was like $250, and they wouldn't even be able to get me in for the next couple of months. So I was like, oh shit. He was so pretty too. I got a lot of pictures of him. You still want that capybara? And I bet you they are moody as a mug. They look like they're moody animals. It's kind of like they lying in between a cat and a dog. Actually, maybe it's more like a guinea pig. But guinea pigs are so they have such strange tempers. Like the one guinea pig I ever had in my life, and people said they were all nice, they all sweet, All right, get the guinea pig that's like getting beat on by everybody else in his cage in the pet store because I felt bad. They need animal health insurance. I do think they have animal health insurance. It's probably even more expensive or something like that. But this particular guinea pig was so annoying. I mean, screaming every 5 seconds for food, and I just couldn't do it. I gave him away to this was this little girl who had other guinea pigs, and I've never seen him be so calm with somebody. It was like it was like he hated me or hated everybody. And then he met that little girl, and he just like instantly was like in love. You gotta be careful with the pH level with the water though, too though. Yeah, I heard all the testing and everything. And like when I go in for animals, then I make sure they balling. It's hard to reverse the beta that I picked up was suffering from fin rot. I had to keep replacing the cleaner things as well. because they kept wanting to go under that shit, and I was like, bro, stop. Or they like sit in the bubbles and shit, which I know, you know, that's probably good for them, but them motherfuckers is some fast moving fish. Like, y'all gonna fly out of her. Guinea pigs are boring to me. That nigga was not boring. I don't know what he was, but he was not boring. Someone put shit in his motherfucking oats or whatever. Like, he was an asshole. He was a fucking asshole. Like, biting everybody. It's like, you know, I could hold him and everything like that. But at the same time, like, what the fuck am I gonna be holding this crazy ass gangster ass guinea pig for? Trying to bite me, like, nigga, I don't want to have to put a glove on in order to hold my pet. And I know it took him a while to try to trust me and everything like that, but we had him for like a year and he's still nothing. We couldn't break in. And also, he liked Stubby more than he liked me. That's the thing. Like, he liked other animals. Like, Stubby would like just lay in his cage. She wouldn't even attack, just lay in his shit. And they'd be like chummy. Like, he would lay next to her and everything. And I think Stubby kind of thought of it like from a mother perspective, kind of how like she's doing with the kittens right now. But she's not a nice mom. She's the type of mom where it's like, you get too close, you go, bah. You get too close to what she's doing. Like, okay, you can walk around me, bitch, but you come way too close to my aura, I'm like, bah, ha, ha. They don't handle nothing pre-existing. No, they don't. You should get a pet rock. They had the right idea back in the 80s. A pet rock. What can you do to fuck a rock up, right? And that nigga don't need nothing for no food, no water, no nothing. Collect some crystals. Come on Google. Holmes just spoke and said I would like to know more about guinea pigs. I be triggering it. I have an Akita in that hellhound trying to attack our camel. Akitas are hunters, though. Am I right on that? Akitas are hunters. Like, they are not the type of dogs to be like, what were they used for? They were hunters, right? Stanley kicked her 5 times and she finally gave it. Well, she learned her fucking lesson. We just can't have anything nice because of the Akita. And they are like, nosy dogs? Nosy dogs. I remember someone telling me something about Akitas, that they also are okay with grooming, like they love grooming, but at the same time it's like sensitive ears, sensitive tail. Talk too much. Like, you can't play loud music around them or be loud around them. They get too stimulated. A bear and a wild boar. Yeah, I'm glad my dog is black because all my clothes are black, so you can't tell. Rocky Balboa. Sea monkeys. A lizard, yeah, I had a lizard. She don't like anything. She's bad. I'm in fairy houses and furniture for the fairies in the little garden on the side of my childhood home. That's cool as fuck, actually. That's very cool. I feel like my creative juice, like, there's some things that I want to be able to do, but then it's like, damn, I'm so damn lazy with that, though. I'm a workhorse type, but like once I get into like the creative mode, the only thing I really love doing is making music, and even that sometimes feel like it's still a job. But I try to like back up away from it sometimes, where I'm just like, okay, chill out. It's supposed to be fun. My dog is black and white, but she's so cute. I think I want like a small dog, and I know people are like, yeah, no, don't do that. They too this, they too that. I love to adopt an older small dog. They just so like chill, and it's like a little lap dog. They'll follow you around and shit. And to me, their barks aren't as annoying. Like the big dog got that row, row, row. I love like a little Maltese mix or like a terrier, not a Yorkie. No, like. Mm. Or Chihuahuas are also so temperamental, but sometimes like if you adopt like a shy one or one with a background type shit, a seahorse or a jellyfish, an octopus, you wild. My kid has a Chihuahua. She's the calmest and quietest dog ever. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes the Chihuahuas that I have met with people I've kind of fucked around with is like usually they don't like niggas. They just don't. They just don't. And dogs, I think dogs really warm up to me real quick because I just got that low dominance. Like I give them the eye type shit where I'm like, you want to keep fucking around me? Because you can keep fucking around, and they get all like, they start rolling over and they say like, okay, I heard you. I heard you. It's the same type of tone that I use for my cats when they act in bed and then they jump down or whatever. Like cats really don't even need like a smack or nothing like that. Ain't really no animal need that. But cats especially, like if you use a certain tone of voice, that motherfuckers know. They know. Even the kittens are like, what? Me? Like you talking to me like that? Huh? Stubby knows she's just bad. A German lion dog, but Susie. I want one of those hairless dogs from Mexico, those badass ones. Yeah, but the skin conditions and everything with hairless animals, it's so much like, got to weekly or even in just a couple of days, and you got to clip their nails and do all that extra shit because they're susceptible to a lot. They need like the perfect amount of sun. And they also love climbing. I love them cats that look like bats, and I know they're Sphinx cats, but they're like a different type. And cats that look like little bats, they got the ear. He calls your cat in the apple head. Apple head Siamese. We got so I got two kittens that are, one is all of them are like Persian mix, right? One female tabby kitten, and then listen, I'm trying to sell these y'all. I'm trying to put these out here for y'all. If y'all looking for an animal, I'm just saying, and you are capable of taking care of animals, and you are right with animals, like thick fur. They don't like shed like that, but they got thick fur, right? So there's a black, fluffy, super fluffy, long hair Persian. She's huge. I mean, I've never seen a kitten grow that fast. She's fucking huge. Got huge fucking paws too. Look like a fucking mountain lion and shit. And she's got green eyes. And then there's a tabby who's short hair, who has like, very cool pattern on her, and she's more like, she's playful, but she don't like petting. She's really weird with it. She's super playful, but she don't like petting. She more or less likes to rule the house and likes to look around and shit like that. But all these cats have been like socialized with other cats, like Stubby, so they know to keep space if you have an older cat. Trying to sell these damn cats. We're keeping one of them. We're keeping a short hair male. He's jet black. And that's what I'm gonna name him, is Jet Black, because he cool. He cooler than Cucumber, and he's also like, he just purr a lot. And then we have this other one who got spiked in the face by a porcupine that we brought in. And she's a calico. And she's timid, but I can see her personality start trying to come out around these kittens. But she's a little bit older than they are. She's very sweet though. Like all she does is purr. I swear, like she could watch people. She just watches you and purrs. She's kind of like almost meant to be an indoor cat because it was, at first it was just a feral cat. It's just fucking spikes in his fucking nostrils. Bitch must have taken the nostrils out of her own face because nobody did that here. But caretaking, I had a sibling help me with caretaking on that animal, and she's so sweet, and tiny. Like if you're looking for a small house cat, I don't think she's gonna get really any bigger because Stubby was the same way. She probably was a run. My old client had a polydactyl cat. He always trying to steal shit out of my purse. Yeah, the big ass motherfucking paws. Trying to hook shit. And some of them cats be petty. This shit be going missing every 5 seconds. For me, these guys, like, anytime I'm like doing the cat sand or something, they instantly want to go on my shoulder. And so they always try to. I'm like, okay, I have my fucking shirt off. Clearly, I don't have anything on. So, what's y'all trying to climb on, though? My fucking skin. My shit ain't that big. I gotta, like, knock them up. Like, and then they want to play in the fucking cat sand when I'm trying to clean this shit. Nah, I love cats. I do. It's such an easy animal to take care of. Yeah, they got the opposable thumbs. I think the fluffy Persian that I have, the fluffy black, all black Persian. Actually, no, she has a little white spot on her chest. Like a couple of white hairs on her chest. And as she gets older, I bet you she's going to get that. She has also like kind of a brown undertone. All the black ones like have these subtle stripes. Kind of like, not the panthers. The leopards with the... that are black, but you can see the subtle stripes and light. They all have that type of thing going on. But we in the process of teaching them their names right now. Cats are all I've ever owned. Yep. Same here. As far as like, we've had dogs. We've had a lot of dogs. In my lifetime, we've only had 2, actually. Never a small dog, though. Always pit bulls. Or German Shepherd mix. I love pit bulls, though. They're such sweet dogs. So energetic, but so sweet. Like, if you're looking out to get some fucking exercise, get a pit bull for real. They'll take you on a run. And they slip their collar. Shit. We did get a frost. Pygmy goats. Oh god. Don't they eat everything? Blow your fucking brains. Good morning, Maddie. To the Senate elevate. To the Senate elevate. What? A pit and a mastiff mix? That dog must be massive. Yo, that dog must be fucking massive, like 8 feet tall and shit. the mom to a pit and a master meat. That is so crazy. Meaty bitches, but so loving. At least the women, they don't like men. No, they don't. You're right, they don't. So female pits are usually pretty sweet and like they get the dynamic, but male pits, we had really old male pit. He only liked me, so he didn't like nobody else. Probably because I was out there feeding him and watering him and everything like that. But he was just mainly an outdoor dog. And to me, that type of shit is sad because they want to be inside so bad. But I was too young. He was the type to like rip a bitch's face off if you get too close. For real, like if something startled him, he'd go fucking crazy. And always trying to get into shit. And always killing, like, you said chicken, I was gonna say, always trying to kill our chickens and shit. Like when we was real broke, we had packaged chickens that some family members had gave us. That nigga took out like 2 chickens. Like they just got too close, I guess. Like too much trust. It's like our pit bull was so slick with it too, because he would act like he was okay, right? He like just reacting chill and shit. And then suddenly, like the chicken come walking by, gets a little too close and like moves just the right way. He just snatched him. He don't even eat him. He just snatched him. We have all the setup for different animals, but that damn Akita, yeah, that's like 10 animals in one. Our pit lasted until, or our first pit lasted until he was 14. He died in the wintertime. But he was so sweet. Sometimes. Other times he was jumping off people trying to rip their face off, but homie in the video had held the chicken back by the chest in the video. He was like, the chicken's ready. Chickens are so like, as long as you domesticate them instead of just like letting them roam, they can get really comfortable with people and start developing personalities. But if they just wild, or like you see wild turkeys and shit all the time, like they go out and do their instinctual things. Web toes for swimming. Oh yeah, kids swimmers. I want them black guinea hens. I miss having chickens because I just think I miss like seeing something move out in the yard other than a cage. And also them eggs. We got so many people around here with chickens though. Maltesers. My brother had an amazing pit. He listened better than my sons. Oh, they're very attentive dogs as long as you teach them from when they're young. I feel like that particular pit bull was like reborn into Stubby. I don't know why. But her like aggression level sometimes, it's not even like she gets stressed out. She just gets like an aggression, and then she has an attitude, and then she'll come back around and be like, "Yo, I'm good now." She might be just like mimicking me as well, because that's how I am. Sometimes I'm just done with her shit. Yup, eggs, and they be eating all the bugs, mosquitoes. I was watching something where it was like when you have like the insulated chicken coop during the winter time, Like, you don't have to have heat in there because the chicken will learn to survive that type of weather. Their feathers naturally do all that. Their oils naturally do all that. And so if you someone who like heats the coop or whatever, like if you don't heat the coop, like you gonna kill all your chickens. I was like, that's really interesting that they kind of just adapt to the environment if you just let them be. Are the chickens you mentioned the ones with the feathers on their feet? Like, cool look. I think so. Here, hold on. Black guinea hens. Because some of our neighbors had some, and I thought there was like some hens, some local birds and shit. Like, the motherfuckers was moving around like models. They had that walk, that talk. Yup. They're just funny looking birds. They kind of look like eagles in the face. They got a little something different going on. Or vultures, I mean. Not eagles, damn. I love how, yo, I was just, before this, right? I was watching this Australian show. I think it's Australian, right? It's, wait, let me see. It's Bondi Vet. Yeah, Bondi Vet. I don't know how you say that. Bondi or Bondi Vet. I love that show. They are so gentle with the animals, and I'm sure that's not all the experience in Australia, but yeah, it's so gentle. Like, usually you see what's that dude's name? The dude who does the farm animals, shoving his hand and doing all that wild shit. Uh-oh. Shikwanda. Read the description, please. Like, why are you shoving your hands so aggressively up asses and shit? Cholo chickens, I don't know why. I think they flock like that and then they just move a certain way. They move a certain way and they bulk up. They're not necessarily sweet either. I'm pretty sure they have attitude. They just look fresh as fuck. Dr. Pole, yeah, the one who shoved his hand up at every animal's fucking snatch. You're like, damn, okay. Is this every episode or what? To me, I like seeing the I like watching family farm shows. There's I think it's like called White House. Like, if you know, then you know. But it's like White House Farm. They just had like a peacock that they had to remove the wing on. Hold on. White House on the Hill, I think. Yup, White House on the Hill. I love them. I know it's pregnancy checks, but I don't want to see that every episode. Look at that cow look so uncomfortable. It's like, why are you sticking that up there? Why are you doing that shit? I don't like to see animals uncomfortable either. And I get it, that's a part of the process. But I'm saying, nigga, do you gotta be still checking every motherfucking animal like that? Do a little temperature test and shit? Like, okay. I know that's his job. I know that. What is this? Thargoids. What is this? I just got this thing just popped up. I guess people just be in elite dangers, or in elite dangerous. Humanity's war against the Thargoids is going real bad. Numerous systems have been lost and more will follow. A massive invasion by alien forces known as Thargoids, an elite dangerous what?
Is this a video game? On Wednesdays, designers at Frontier Developments released a clarification to how they're running things behind the scenes. What is this? Yeah, it is a game. It has to be, right? Yeah, player led. Yeah, okay. Why don't they say that? In Elite Dangerous Humanities. Why don't they say it's a video game? Oh, my bad. I didn't read it. It says Polygon. I didn't read it. Yeah, it's Polygon, so it is video games. I was gonna say, if this is real, what? They started reading. Like, the fuck y'all talk? Why is it on Newsbreak? Like, why newsbreak.com like that? Ain't nobody give a fuck about that. Terrible gender reveal gone wrong. Like, see, that's the type of shit that pop up on. My cat's be sitting here looking at me like he knows I'm type about owning a chicken. Yeah, he getting real jealous. Alicia Keys says she's scared to work with Jay-Z again. Some of these shits is so fucking bogus. They went platinum 3 times. No, she didn't say she was scared. Then it said, I would love to do another collaboration with my brother. Bro, they really be taking shit out of context. People are only just discovering that Hello Kitty isn't a real cat. Yo. Brendan Fraser is nasty. Something about him I don't like. Ooh, what is this? This is cool. Okay, this is on freethink.com, so we don't know how crazy this is, but like, come on now. After death, you're aware that you died, say scientists. This is a no fucking brainer, but people who have had near-death experiences talk about floating around the room and being aware of the medical team working on their body. One doctor explains. Time of death is considered when a person has gone into cardiac arrest, which is the cessation of electrical impulse that drives the heartbeat. As a result, the heart locks up. This moment when the heart stops is considered the clearest indication that someone has died. But what happens inside our mind during this process? Does death immediately overtake our subjective experience, or does it slowly creep in? A lot of people have shared this one. Scientists have studied near-death experiences in an attempt to gain insights on how death overcomes the brain and stroke and all that shit. What they found is remarkable. A surge of electricity enters the brain moments before death. One 2013 study, which examined electrical signs inside the heads of rats, found that rodents entered a hyper-alert state just before death. I've had a near-death experience, just one. Some scientists are beginning to think that so my near-death experience reminds me of the first time I also took shrooms. There's something about that hyper awareness and like being able to hear and feel everything. Stereotypical tunnel of white light might derive from a surge in the neural activity. In previous work, he's conducted animal studies looking at the moments before and after death. He's also investigated near-death experiences many times with similar outcome. They'll be describing watching doctors and nurses working on them, and they'll describe awareness of full conversations of visual things that were going on that would otherwise not be known to them. Medical staff confirmed this. He said, so how could those who were technically dead be cognizant of what's happening around them? Even after our breathing and heart stop, we're conscious for about 2 to 20 seconds, Dr. Parnia says. That's how long the cerebral cortex is thought to last without oxygen. This is the thinking and decision-making part of the brain. It's also responsible for deciphering the information gathered from our senses. You lose all your brainstem reflexes, your gag reflex, your pupil reflex, all that is gone. Brain waves from the cerebral cortex soon become undetectable. Even so, it can take hours for our thinking organ to fully shut down. Usually when the heart stops beating, someone performs CPR. This is to provide about 15% of oxygen needed to perform normal brain function. If you manage to restart the heart, which is the CPR, is what the CPR attempts to do, you'll gradually start to get brain functioning again. In this, okay, so you talk about the experiences. They said it's a reboot. And they're talking about how is the brain affected after the revival. At the same time, we also studied the human mind and consciousness in the context of death. They said to understand whether consciousness becomes annihilated or whether it continues after you die for some point of time, and how that relates to what's happening inside the brain in real time. Got hit by a car, flew up in the air, landed on the ground. Sorry to hear that. He got a near-death experience. Sorry, acid reflux. He said that God showed him from the day he was born till who he was to become in the future. And my daughter brought him back. He walked out of the hospital with just a scratch on his arm. Well, I'm glad to hear that part. There's such interesting things that happen to humans. I don't think we'll ever figure it out truly. I don't really know if it's mystical or spiritual or whatever, but it is crazy. I just think our bodies are a limitation to some extent. Yeah, they talk about aliens and ghosts and shit. My dad died for 3 minutes when he had a massive heart attack at 42. He saw himself in the doctors, but that's it. He didn't see anything else. That's wild. I like this. Let's see. I'm gonna roll through the cards a little bit since we talking about death and shit and see what they say. Yeah, they said the demon is you. That's why I feel like the demon is actually the body. I feel like the parasite is actually our body. Yeah, they talk about our tag. The parasite is actually our body. They also say be careful because you don't want to spread too much information. Okay. I'm talking about the amount of awareness that we have is complete. They said life goes on after death. So yeah, they said that there's like a reconciliation with who you just were. It's like that's two separate people almost going on. The body and the soul or energy afterwards. Somebody thought it was one of the babies that was not. Marnie told me she played the harp in heaven. It was crazy. And he saw pearly gates in gold. That is wild. In my near-death experience, I saw a waiting room. I've talked about this experience before. I saw a waiting room where you sign in.
and there was tons and tons of people there, but they were all different forms of beings. They weren't just people. It's like, I think you could just take the form of whatever you want after you die, so you don't have to pretend to be human no more. It's just like you just there, and you there in whatever form that you want to be. But I was writing down my signature, assign it on a sign out sheet, and I remember reading like the names weren't even like legible to me. A lot of it just looked like random numbers and random sequences and all that type of shit. And I remember I was meant to go in the back of whatever this hospital waiting room situation was, but I felt so comforted. But as I looked over into other rooms, it was just rooms on rooms on rooms and rooms, endless. As I looked into other rooms, I saw certain people going through, like, I don't know, trials, I guess. Whether it was mental, emotional, or what we consider to be a personal hell, because I think hell is just personal. And I believe that about heaven as well, but that's just my belief. That these things are personal to us. Like speaking in tongues, but in writing, yeah. It was weird because, like, trying to, when I was looking at the paper to try to sign my own name, I couldn't even figure out, like, how I wanted to write my shit. That's how fucking controlling I am, though. You're like, okay, I don't even know how I want to write my shit. But it was such a strange experience. Like I said, I didn't. I don't know how to describe the feeling because it wasn't warm either. Yeah, it wasn't warm either. Warm. I was gonna see if they had a word to describe it. Ooh, let me check my little dictionary situation. See what they describe it as. They describe it as release. They describe it as release or rejection from the body or rejuvenation. They said a rumble. Or they also said rumination or a rumble. And then they talk about closing a book as well. Swimming, yeah, because you know, usually through the whole thing you feel like you're floating. Swimming. Moving quickly. They say senseless. How old were you when you had your nigga? I was 16. Have you seen What Dreams May Come? Let me look it up. I'm not good at titles and all that.
What dreams make you?
Excuse me. Robin Williams and yup, I have seen this. I used to love Robin Williams, watching him, because I think he's a very peaceful actor. That movie makes me sad. He said house is smudged down. To think out you're here, do you feel like your gifts were enhanced after that experience? I don't think so. I think that my gifts were enhanced, and I'm saying it in quotation marks, probably after I stopped doing drugs. Like when I got clean of everything. After I stopped doing drugs, like my whole life it felt like I was going through insane whiplash. Like reality completely shifted over. And like, you know how people just live on different levels of reality type shit. Like I legit felt like I was going crazy. And that's when everything started to come in. And that was, that was after that whole experience, like a couple years after that whole experience. But I think after I stopped drugs was really when shit just started hitting me left and right. Spiritually, emotionally, mentally. Like there was just a lot of suppression involved with me. And so I think that when it came to spirituality, it just stopped me from even wanting to go down that whole rodeo. Because I didn't want to think about that. Your brain wasn't foggy. A lot of things weren't foggy. Memory to me was like crazy because I couldn't remember anything. Emotions were foggy, like even to try to feel something. And even now, like with BPD, it's complicated because I feel so much at the same time that words, and all that, like, doesn't do what I feel internally, like, any justice. I'm incredibly sensitive. I know I am. It's just I feel it very internally. Most people wouldn't see it because I put up a very good like mask, but that doesn't really stop shit from bleeding through. And a lot of what bleeds through, it comes off as anger or aggression, but it's not that. It's a lot of emotions at once. I know people call it splitting or whatever. I just call it mood swings. Some people like to avoid feeling or sounding crazy and everything like that, but I just don't give a fuck. Well, mental health is fucking mental health. Like, it took me a long time to get there, or at least in my experience, it felt like a long time. But when I finally did get there, it was like, it was not, at first, I hated it. It was not a eye-opening experience. I did not feel comfortable at all. There was many times where I just felt like, fuck, man, like, why do I gotta do this right now? Or why do I gotta be here to do all this? Like, that type of shit. It just felt like an inconvenience. It's like waking from a long nap or a dream. When you kind of get that dull headache after a super long dream or super long
sleep. That's what it felt like.
A dull pain, like constant pain. You know when you get back pain, that might even be a better explanation. When you get back pain, and that back pain is not going away, and it sticks there for months and months and months and months and months until you finally do something about it. That's what it felt like. And then trying to take care of myself was just so hard for me. Like I could remember to feed the animals and do all this and do all that, but I could never take care of myself. But taking care of the animals really did help me. And then finally also coming back to my family also did help me a little bit more. And therapy, 1,000% helped me. So, you know, people who kind of look down on that, it's because they give up on looking. They just give up. I think I just got lucky. And I was in that for about almost 2 years. And I've been thinking about going back more lately. It sucks I've been there too. Yeah, getting sober. Horrible experience. It's like gut wrenching. It feels like you're dying. It genuinely does. Like you want to talk about near-death experience. Like I feel like that was worse than my near-death experience. So much worse. My son, after his situation, had a dream about his friend and their family being murdered, and that's exactly what happened. So he broke down. It was crazy. That is very intense. Very, very intense. And being very, very gifted, young like that, yeah. Eminent breakdown. Learning to close out others' energies. It takes so much patience, so much time. Creating like a thick ass boundary against you and others. Okay, that's a good song. I was trying to find something to stop on. What should we be doing right now? Let's see what they want. It's important to teach children to embrace their gifts because they are gifts that are born. They are born with many, so it's hard to shy away from them. Definitely. Several of my friends have passed as I had very strong urges to contact them, but then for one reason or another, the next day I always find out they passed away. That's how I feel about one particular situation, but I always felt when people was passing, it was just a matter of whether I reacted or stayed silent, chose to stay silent. And that, for me, that moment is like, oh, it's almost as if I'm already taking a fucking knee or taking a moment of silence for those folks. Because you can feel their soul leaving their body before it's even happening. Or soul or energy. I would say energy, because that's just, to me, that's what makes sense. But it's so, like, the feeling of their energy is so intense. Like the strongest you've ever felt. The dream thing, though. I've heard a lot of predictive dreams with deaths and worldwide things, worldwide problems. And now it's just, I mean, it's daily, and it gets really taxing sometimes. Because I need to take a lot of breaks then. Otherwise, I'll break my mind. I keep seeing my birthday, so somebody be talking. See who be talking to me. My condolences, Jen. Yeah, I didn't mean to. Maybe I acted a little bit nonchalant today. I guess I just know how it is, if that makes sense. Like I feel that with loss. I don't think I was ever afraid of it because people died, but also that feeling, like I said, is so intense. You can't shake it. And also, like, I've always had this kind of blockage in my mind where it's like, do I feel bad for the people who have passed away, or do I feel bad for myself? So I don't know if there's, like, you know, someone else feels. But I feel like even before I was an addict, I always felt that way. Like when my great grandmother died, even I was like, do I feel bad for this situation, or do I feel bad for myself? Because I don't have that person no more in the physical realm. But like I get dreams before and after people pass away, and that's just the way I've taken it. It's like they're going on another fucking journey, another rodeo. He said, I feel guilty. You feel like you could have done something. And in that case, what do you think you should have or could have done? Or was there things left unsaid? The unfinished business? I know what I should be doing right now. Writing down the cards for this energy. Yes, a few killed themselves, I see.
I hate when people say like, "Oh, it's only a matter of time." We've been on this person was mentally ill. Da 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 da. Some people are strong, and some people aren't. Da 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 da. Well, I think that's a cool way to look at it. I think you have to be just as strong to wanna end your life. So that to me is nasty ass insult. Well, it's only about that time. I fucking hate people who say that type of shit. Like, you gotta know that that's the last. That's a. I'm not even gonna say it's a last choice, right? It's a, and it's not a last ditch effort either. It's effort in another language, in another way. Oh, this person was too weak to live that way, and is too weak to live this way. Don't insult them like that. Don't put fucking salt in wounds like that. I'm not saying suicide is a good thing. Of course, YouTube be like, "Oh, we about to take your video down," but I'm not saying suicide is a good thing, and I'm not even saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying some situations are just the way that they are. You can't be always thinking it's this selfish, like self-fulfilling prophecy that, everyone's meant to be here or wants to be here or wants to live and wants to do that. Not everyone's going to be like that. It's not an easy way out. It's not easy at all. That it was selfish. I get offended when someone says that. Yeah, it's not an easy way out. It's not easy at all. It's not an easy choice to make. Like, you got to realize that person was making choices all the way up until that moment, right? So, really, is it an easy choice to be like, oh, I think when people say selfish in that term, and I have said that. What I mean by that, in my own terms, because I've had a lot of people in my life, unfortunately, in their own life, right, is that's one of their last choices, or that's how I view it, in this planet, in this world, in this space, whatever. Maybe not in this world, but in this space, in this body or whatever that they're linked to. That is their last in that body. So they're making a choice for themselves. No matter what anyone else feels, no matter what the thing is, that is a choice that they are making. And sometimes that's the strongest choice they've ever made in their entire life. Negative, whether you think of it as negative or positive, you could feel bad, you can feel frustrated, you can feel sick to your stomach, and you could feel like shit. But in reality, that person, they had to be strong in order to do that. A lot of people don't have that fucking strength. You see them shake like a motherfucking leaf. Some people just want to rest. It's like, you know how fucking exhausting life is. Some people just want rest. And maybe there isn't rest over there. I don't think there is. I think there's definitely life over there. Life is what we come from. And then whatever this is a dying body. Every single day we dying. So maybe this experience is actually death. It's just interesting concept how people view death sometimes. Because to me, like I said, I haven't always been so attached to that whole body and that whole experience of like living a full life and this and that. Just, I guess, full life and getting old, I haven't been attached to that. Living a fun life and experiencing shit, I've always been attached to that idea. So even when I was doing drugs, even when I was on it bad, for me it was like, that was another experience. Hence why detaching from that experience was so difficult, right? Because it's not just about addiction in that aspect. It's releasing everything that you knew to be true and creating a whole other person. Well, a whole other span of obstacles and illusions and whatever. But some people just get fucking tired. I just don't know what's so strange about that. Virgo 1. Virgo. Get that.
Also, when you think about it, right? So, death, right? When people choose that, right? You realize there is more unknown in death than there is in life, and they rather not know than know. Isn't that crazy though? People fear death every single day, and when you choose to end it yourself, like you're going into an all new box, and that's what they want. They want a new experience. They can't create it here right now on Earth in their life, but they feel like they can create it after. Like they have hope for that. In the end, like when people say they lose all hope, they mean they lose all hope in this current experience. And so, not knowing is the fear, right? Not knowing, people always be fearing death and talk about God this, God that, the Bible this, the Bible that, trying to go through different books and different texts, and maybe that's not something you find here though, right? You don't find death here unless you do it. Like I said, I'm not trying to be positive about all that type of shit, but I'm just saying it's interesting how we view that as a weakness. It's so weird. Very weird. Yeah, they say resurrection. We project this image like our lives are supposed to be grandiose and fucking wild, and gotta live, gotta do this, gotta do that, gotta tie your shoelaces, gotta do your chores. And I'm sure that's why certain people turn to other means of life as well too, like murder and all that. But it's for some people that's not a motherfucker hard choice. Like, you would be shocked at how many people are actually sociopathic or have sociopathic tendencies or are antisocial, don't have any emotions at all, not even for themselves. One of my friends had lost his mom. That's the worst experience in the world. It gave me chills when I said that. He was so depressed that I think he felt really knowing he'd be with her. Yeah, even in choice and action. Be with her in action or be with her in choice. Lose my grandmother, my mother, basically. But look, even when you said that, look at this. Maybe talk about the return. It's the return, and she's clutching something to her chest. I also don't like when people aren't willing to have negative talks, like not even negative, just darker. And we just came out of a really, really, really crazy season that is all about that dark shit. And we moving into another one once we hit Cap season. After this season, y'all, we coming up with another one. And hopefully talking it out helps you, Jane. This raises a lot of questions and raises a lot of brows. They say confirmation there's life after that. I was even asking that in my head, like, life after that? Confirmation. And they also talk about confirmation with it to do with Capricorn season. What's happening in Cap season? That might be a little leap forward, but listen. They said death moment. There it is. death moment. Talk about phantom spirits during the moon. Scorpio this month, what I woke up. I know that bitch always be listening. She nosy. She always been nosy. My nephew's son looks identical to my dad. He was reincarnated, I think. You know what? Like, that's the thing too, right? That's some weird shit too, right? So that shit can completely, like, your kid never ever meets or gets to know that person, you know, your parent, and then your kid ends up acting just like your parent and looking just like your fucking parent. That's just crazy too. Like this all the similarities and shit like that. Even the way they walk, the way they eat. So there has to be shit that's passed down either like genetically through code, as in like action and personality. Whether you think about that or not, it's like action and personality, belief systems. It's wild. So if you think about it too, those people are always inside of you. Not in a weird way, but they're always inside of you. Always. Like they always stick with you. It's like an imprint. Or if you think about it, we're kind of like printers type shit. Yeah, they said the Holy Ghost. We're in more control than what we realize, is what they say. Now they're talking about fathers. Capricorn season is that's father season. I was walking around town the other day. I walked past the shop, had a cute table that made me stop. I looked at the table, it has tarot cards, and there was a death card up top. Yo. So they talk about new life for you, new adventures, like complete shift over into something brand new. It's not even like, you know, the old shit is not even gonna matter to you no more. They said fairies, Grim Reaper. You know, they all talk about spiritual beings, spiritual awakening, intuition, upper worldly, higher echelon. Let me say possess, or possession. Here they said possessed by all new energy. No longer stuck. So if you're wondering about that, nope. My grandmother watches me like a hawk. She didn't seem to like me when she was alive, but apparently she protects me. Can I say pain brings a lot out in people that is also like a, you know, to some people pain and whether it's emotional pain or physical pain just brings out a whole entire different person. Seriously, it does. So even if she didn't seem to like you, well, maybe she loved you, or maybe she's, you know, she's trying to protect her own. That's kind of what a mother does, right? Hey Jasmine.
Virgo. Ooh.
She's like, talk shit about me. Yeah, she said, talk shit about me again. I swear. She said, I dare you. I dare you. On double dog, bitch. Double dog. What's going on between Ron and his child's mother? Is this a dude that you dealing with? Are you being nosy? Sending heat from Australia. Yeah. At this point, I kind of do wish that we had a little bit more heat. Bringing up the chocolate. I feel like a lot of the time, though, the reason why they do reappear and come back in different forms, or you start seeing them more and more often, is because then you're getting closer and closer to your shit, your truth. Whether it's divine path or whatever, it don't fucking matter. You're getting closer and closer to something. You're being nosy. I'm dealing with, okay, you're dealing with him, but you didn't say whether y'all was in a relationship or not. You a fool for him, is what you're saying. You're a fool for him. You know what type of nigga he is, and you feel like he's getting anxious or he's starting to fuck up or something like that. You feel like he's hiding something. But that whole entire situation is traumatizing to him. That situation with the baby mother, it was traumatizing to him. Hence why he comes off as a player, but I don't think he's even that type. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's that type. Excuse me. Let's see about him. Yeah, you're trying to see if he has a physical relationship with her. Let's see. It looks like he's genuinely trying to be a father. He's genuinely trying to be a father. But she won't let him because she don't trust him. And you apparently don't trust him either. And I think he kind of sick of that whole mind game. That nobody fucking trusts him. Because of the situation that he cannot control. Like, all he can do is make himself better. That's what he's saying. And usually the situation that comes out that, okay, they is fucking around with the baby mother, but it doesn't look like he is. It really doesn't look like he is. He has his eyes directly on you. That's it. It's like, are you going to put him in another motherfucking prison cell? Because that's what's up. Like, I get insecurity, right? But when someone is showing you that they need space or they need to take care of a situation, you need to enact trust. You're like, shut the fuck up about this bitch. Shut the fuck up about this person. At some points, he feels like the love is one-sided with you, or like the care or like the attraction is one-sided. How can I make myself better? Yeah, he's trying, right? He's trying. He's like, how can I reassure you of shit that's not going on, and tell you something? Like, how can I do that? Like, in some aspects, he views that as like you trying to gaslight him into saying some shit that's just not even there or not even real. So
Yeah, like take off your person mask. What would make you more comfortable is if he talked a little bit deeper about how he feels about the situation. Because what I'm saying is like he tries his best to communicate with you, but you just can't believe it. I get this past to you as well. I mean, I see that, right? But even in that aspect, having a past, I feel like you should also be the one saying, how can I make myself better? I feel like it's both of you are kind of in the same boat right now. Well, I feel like, how does he feel about you? Let's see. He feel like you always trying to start something, or you yeah, he's saying like move on from this, like, yeah, because he said like you got a cat's eye, like, you know, you're a little bit of a hawk. Okay, you get possessed by your past sometimes, and he just wants you to stop talking about it. He wants you to stop talking about the past, because like he wants you to erase that shit. Because like, what about now? Like, that's what I see. He wants you to start living in the present, because he's like, what's you even, like, I don't get it. I don't get why you can't move on, why you can't change your own mind. Yeah, because you think a man is repulsive and retarded. Because, you know, there's been many times in your life where you haven't felt this good, and that man have treated you in some type of way. But can you really think that way about all men? Because that's not going to get you a partner. It's not going to get you a partner in crime, so shit, like for life. They actually said that you didn't have that horrible of a relationship with men until you started dating. You took a couple of like bad swings and a couple of wrong turns. And you got sick of being called high maintenance, so I feel like it's on like overdrive. Yeah, I feel like your gauge for like how much you actually like win in on certain situations when you kind of just need to zip your lips. I feel like you just got sick of being told that you high maintenance or something like that. Like, there just needs to be better communication here. That's really what I'm saying. Like, if there's things that bother you about the way some, like, I think you're just making each other anxious. I do. Because there ain't nobody, I'm telling you, there ain't nobody else here. There ain't nobody else here. There's just nobody here. Like, there's nobody that this dude is fucking with other than you. I'm telling you that now. And that's so rare. Like, I haven't got a reading like that in a hot minute. Where it's like you dealing with somebody who was from, you know, got the baby mama, and it seemed like he put a lot of attention over there because he's putting intention into trying to be a father. You gotta realize the amount of sacrifice that, I mean, I think you do realize it, but I also think that you don't weigh in maybe how he really intensely feels about the situation. No matter how many times he tells you, it's like father first and then relationship second. Okay, father first and then you second. He's definitely not always been a bright person or a smart person in the way he's been dealing with women, and he's also never been a very like emotional person, but he's trying his hardest with you. There isn't any other way that he knows how to communicate. So if there's something that can put you to rest, like him saying, like, you know, what else does he got to say? I'm not trying to lean into him neither, because like I said, I understand your situation from the perspective of all these motherfucking dogs keep coming towards me. I don't know who I'm supposed to trust and who I'm supposed to look at, and, you know, who I'm not to. But don't, you know, this is where I say, don't wait to be told that oh yeah, he's cheating on me, da da da. Like, he's gonna tell you the truth right up at front and straight. That's the type of person that he is. It just is. Yeah, it's the type of person that he is. You're like, oh well, I think you want to fuck around with this bitch. I think you're still doing all this and doing all that. You know, I think you're still the person you used to be. He might have even told you about the past, and then that made you extra paranoid. Because you got scared, because that's the same type of nigga you was dealing with all the way back in the day. Or maybe y'all was dealing with each other
And that was the problem, right? At that time, though. But there's growth here. You matter too, Jasmine. I'm not saying, like, you matter too. And your emotions matter too. And so if he's just not listening on that part, better communication. Hey, Angelic. Yeah, y'all love each other. I don't know what y'all talking about. Malibu, I never, did I say hello to you? Jasmine, he loves you. I just, and it seems like you feel that same way. I don't think it's an overstep to say that he really does love you. Even if you do act crazy than the shit house rat, it only makes you closer to him, because he does love you. And that's what love is like. Okay, Jasmine? This is what love is like. There needs to be a certain amount of trust. And you keep saying, I don't want to trust nobody. I don't want to do that, you know? Jasmine, do you got your own kids yet? You got your own kids? I'm not trying to be nosy or nothing like that. No, not yet. Okay, so I'm thinking that this is a dude that you probably gonna have kids with, but I understand there was a step before you. I want kids though. Okay, I understand there was a step before you. That's gonna be difficult because now your kids will have siblings, and you know, then there's an extra step with a baby mother too that always trying to start shit with him. He's just not interested in her. Like he's past that. Like he's past on that. Yeah, they say he's past judgment type shit. He not trying to fuck with her like that. He said, go fuck yourself. You a needy asshole with a dry ass pussy. That's legit what I'm seeing in the cards, bro. Yeah, he called her a narcissist and everything. Like everything under the sun. He said, I don't want to know why you think you hot shit, because you not shit. Yo. She got... Ugh. He does say he's traumatized by her, exactly like you said. Because I genuinely think he's a good guy. I don't think he started out that way, okay? Like, he had a bit of a problem with picking poisonous women. Like vipers. And this is new for the both of you then, right? It's new for the both of y'all. But he be talking every amount of shit about this bitch, bro. He be talking about everything. Exposing her in any type of way. Like, get the fuck away from me. He sees her as an absentee parent as well. Okay, well, he's just trying to be a part of his kid's life. It makes him sad not to be there for certain moments in his kids' lives. Makes him really upset and really sad. So if you see that the whole depression thing that he goes through, where he gets real quiet, it's because he feels it. He's just not saying it. Unfortunately, certain people are just not that forward with it. Especially us men. Like when we are around someone that we love, we don't want to burden them with that drama and that trauma. I try to find you on CASHAPP. It's CULTUREALI. So I was trying to make sure I typed it correctly, but it looks like I did. Yeah, it looks like I did. Yeah, no, Jasmine, he's only with you and he only loves you. So, and he loves your kids too. That bitch just, by the way, like, if you really want insight into the baby mama situation, Jasmine, she wants his money. That's what she wants. She wants his money. She's mad that he doesn't need her no more. He doesn't want to make shit, try to tape shit together and make shit work no more. Is there a money sign? No. How are you spelling it? It's ALI.
CULTUREALI.
I'm telling you, he legitimately has PTSD. Maybe he should talk to somebody. He legitimately, and I'm not laughing at him, I promise you. But it was just shocking, like, because when I'm rolling through, it's like, I think he legitimately, like, when he said he got PTSD, he got PTSD. He really does. So when you raise your voice a certain way or whatever, you see him flinching and shit like that, even though you bluffing. That genuinely does. Damn. Yeah, he called her a whole football player and shit. Oh my god. I know where my eye Josh be at. Yes, you have to be gentle. I know you're not used to that because you are used to a nigga that can take the rap. But sometimes saying certain things that might be a little bit more on the offensive side, or even low key, like even sarcastically, it does trigger. Can I know what signs y'all are? Can I know what signs y'all are? Now I'll know a little bit more about how the communication dynamic is. Is one of y'all Libra? One of y'all is strong Libra in your shit. I think it's him with a strong Libra though. That would show me why he's so attached to Viper women, because a lot of male Libra accented people have a tendency to go towards people who are women who are very, very extremely dominant, overtly dominating, to an extent abusive. Both Virgos. Okay, so you guys got a similar type of baseline. Oh, so both of y'all could rip into each other at the same time, not even meaning to, not even knowing what type of fucking can of worms you're opening. It's like dealing with a mirror. It's like you do when you talk to yourself in the mirror, how you talking to yourself. But that's where I would also say, like, you might be able to take certain things that he cannot. So you might be able to take certain words or certain topics or whatever that he can't. He's just a lot more sensitive than you are. You're able to rough it and tough it through it, because I think your majority of your shit is earth. Yeah, majority of your energy is earth. One of y'all's a little bit famous, okay? Listen, I'm not gonna call you out or nothing like that, I promise. But one of y'all's like a little famous or got some notoriety on you. And that also might trigger the intense, like, jealousy. And I know how possessive y'all are, okay, Jasmine? I know. I know how possessive y'all are. And even to tell you to tone it down a bit, you're like, what the fuck is a bit, though? You're like, what is a bit? Like, because I feel like I already toned myself down enough. What is a bit? Female Virgos are wild. Y'all motherfuckers is wild. The last Virgo cussed me out in this when I said, ugh, what the fuck? And he goes, no, that's how I express myself. I haven't answered him back. Truth be told, the cussing, with or without the cussing, it's going to sound like they're yelling at you, but they're not yelling at you. They're stating some facts, possibly. And yeah, maybe you did irritate them, but at the same time, like, their normal tone of voice can be quite intimidating and intense.
And I'm gonna explain it as intense because I don't think it's always like, I think it's like the way we think of tones, the way like certain words come across. It's so scary how you call us out for our filth. I just know y'all, okay? I know y'all. I know how y'all be. I pick you apart. Someone has a lot of notoriety though, and that causes someone to get real jealous. If you would just admit that that's what makes you insecure, I'm telling you, a dude like that's the type of dude, by the way, who would pull out of like everything in order to make you feel comfortable. You know, like, I mean, if that's the way he make his money, that's a little bit more on the complicated side, and it could also be you, but that has notoriety. But whatever that notoriety is, type shit, that makes the other person very unsettled and scared. But I'm letting you know that that's not even a factor. Like a nigga will tell you, like, that's not even these bitches out here, these hoes out here, these nasty ass group. Like, he'll talk all this shit about them because that's genuinely how he feel. That's genuinely how he feel. Vice versa. You feel the same way, right? So then what's the problem? You feel the same way about all these niggas out here, right? So what's the problem? I'm not seeing it. You're like all these dirty ass roaches ass, dirty ass bitches, pathetic assholes, looking like some pathetic assholes, and a stinky pussy and a dirty dick and a this and a that. You both have the same inner voice that's telling y'all all these people is fucking disgusting. Da, 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 da. It's very funny, actually. Very funny. Very funny. Is it him with a notoriety? You could just say yes or no, or do like a nodding emoji or something like that. I'm just curious, right? Because depending on which one of you it is, there's a completely different reaction to the other. I think someone's too proud to admit that they are a little bit. It's not that you're jealous of the notoriety. You just get very upset because it's like you feel like that gives that space to that person to fuck up more. You got what I mean? Like more fuck ups. It's almost as if you could feel like more fuck ups because a person is like opening themselves to a whole other can of worms, like to the outside world in a way. And that to you or to him is really scary. And then the other person feels like complete opposite. It's like, okay, but I just don't like, how would that affect my relationship with you though? Like, how does that have anything to do with my relationship with you? Like, let me help you understand. This is how I feel about everyone. I feel like everyone's a bunch of sack of lying fucking worms type shit. These people is dirty. Maybe he feel that way about me. Okay, then it's more than likely you. Like, I just don't know what the fuck you be talking about. Like, I don't feel that way about these people at all. I just don't. It's just not how I feel. Like, other people is just too messy. I don't even feel, half the time I don't even feel like going out type shit. But I have to. It is what it is. That's my job. That's the way shit be working around here. Yeah, I do think it's you. Yeah, because he feel like you might, whether it's physical cheating or emotionally cheating. Someone's just too damn proud to admit. Maybe y'all feel the same way, like how you feel about his baby mama. He feels about, the dudes who look at you licking their lips. I feel like we're both successful. I just feel like there's a different reaction to it on both sides. And I think it makes the relationship a lot more tense than need be.
like it's almost as if you guys have two separate glimpses into windows, right? So your whole entire relationship with notoriety and his entire relationship with notoriety, even though y'all feel the same about everybody, it's like there's a difference in how you view each other that way. Different levels of like possessiveness and insecurity, and of course with his PTSD, of course that's how he would feel, right? With the bitch he dealt with before that, of course he feel that way. But he can't be judging you like you that other bitch. Tell him that. You can't be talking to me or looking at me like all strange and shit, wonky, like I'm that other hoe. You got what I mean? You just can't tell me, like, don't tell me that I'm be acting like that other hoe, because I'm not her. Never will be her. I guess with the PTSD and everything like that, it's kind of hard to gather control of your words sometimes. And so when you say someone be acting like somebody else, or when you say something like, oh yeah, I dealt with this before, one long time at a rodeo, and you be trying to put someone in check, you getting sleepy. My contacts are getting dry, so I'm gonna have to get up and get some eye drops. Because once it starts feeling like you got the shells in your eyes, I think it's prime time to wet them up. Oh wait, I have it right here. Damn, I'm blind as fuck. See? I need to wet my fucking contacts. I'm gonna do this on stream, y'all. I know some of y'all don't like eye shit, but it is what it is. Oh, there's only a couple left. Said CASHAPP. Alright. Hey, Mother Angel, I did see what you said. I'll check in one moment. Let me change up my music and do a little shuffle for y'all. Malibu. Damn. Hey, thank you, Jasmine. She didn't even tell me. She just sent shit. Thank you, Jasmine. Damn. She be hitting me up. Why didn't it look like it's what is it called? What the fuck is it called? It don't even have a thing on it. But they're the drops that kinda like give you a little sizzle in your eyeball. They just give you a little bit of a sizzle. I like that feeling. It's a good burn. I don't want to say that person's government. There's another person out here who also sent me a $15 donation. If it was you, thank you. I appreciate you. Actually, thank you all. I hope I cure some of that whole unrest feeling that you've been getting, because I know right now we're going through Gemini full moon type energy, and we're going to deal with it until the 14th. You're going to be overthinking a lot of steps. It's gonna feel like everything is a fucking like a downhill battle, or like just a line like this, where it's like nothing is getting done and nobody's listening to one another, because it's just like headbutting, or someone's head's against the wall and their back is to you, and that's triggering to you because you feel like somebody's gonna walk away from you any moment, but he's in love with you. And that's it. That's the last say. That's what I'm gonna say. That's the last thing I'm gonna say to you. He's in love with you. He genuinely, I got chills saying that. He genuinely loves you. And I hope you got that from this reading. And I hope that cures some of that pain and that stomach. Like, oh fuck, my stomach is fucking up because I feel like someone's cheating on me. Doing this and doing that and doing that. Do not let your anxiety cloud your actual real intuition, because what your intuition be saying is to trust, and what your guts be saying is to run. Okay. Okay. That's the last thing. And that's such a rare situation. And now that you have it, I want you to appreciate it. And I want you to love that feeling of love and learn it again. Because I know it's been rough. Roughing it and toughing it on both sides of y'all. But I want y'all both to learn it. It's going to be a struggle for a second. But feel emotional about it. Feel happy. Not even feel happy about it. Like, you're always going to have those thoughts in the bag. But feel content, because you really don't find this anywhere. It's such a rare situation. And don't be shocked when that other bitch is getting real jealous and real mad because they know whether she sees you or knows y'all are doing it like this type shit. She's still gonna feel upset because she lost a good nigga. That's what happened. She lost a good one. She lost one she's never ever gonna find again. Not with her old ass. And if he's wondering about his her situation, like looking for money and everything like that, something's gonna go in his favor when it comes to their if they gotta take it to the courts or whatever, it's gonna go right into his fucking quarter. So he might even get custody of his kids. It's like, Anyways, I love your coat. Thank you, Isabella. Try it, no space. Thank you, Angela. It's probably putting a space in between them automatically, Maddie. But that's alright. Don't worry about it. Other Angel, you asked me about a situation. He mentioned he's gonna get custody. By the way, she ain't got shit to her name. No money, no nothing. I have so much to tell you. Well, I'm here to listen this morning. Right after I get done with a couple of readings, then you can just, if you got the time, because you haven't been in here in a second, Isabella. All right. Let's see. Mother Angel, you asked if it's sent back, or you're like, leave me alone. Have faith that your energy did work. I know you said the candle was acting weird or something like that, but that's not what I be seeing. That's not what I be seeing. I see it working, like it's already worked. Like even before you did whatever this was, I feel like the candle, you just did something a little bit extra that you really didn't even need to do, because it's already like whatever you wanted or whatever you was willing away from you is away from you. Now it's about like instead of returning that energy, now it's about clearing it. Of course, Jasmine. Enjoy the rest of your day, sweetie. That very refreshing reading to have. I think that woke me up a little bit, because love is crazy. Love is insane, y'all. Love is insane. That's the first reading probably in like months that we've gotten where it's like actually a satisfying relationship. Or I guess a satisfying feeling within a relationship between two people. Hey, crab. He said, go ahead and let her spill the tea. Okay. Isabella, so what's up? Amplified it because they stalking me. I think you're okay, sweetie. Like, I really do. You're okay. I know that you are. They've confirmed it several times when I did readings for you yesterday. It was the same way. You're gonna be okay. Crab. Well, do you want to stay under wraps or not? I'm trying to let you know. That's my mom, y'all. My biological. I'm gonna call her Crab. Are you crabby? Isabella. What's up? You say you're sleepy. Except that the two hardest colleges, Wisconsin and another one. My mom, they said they will pay my full college, but I already have a ooh shit, that's insane. That's Isabella. That is actually insane. So they was building you up for something. Isabella, what? Congratulations. That's insane. Well, you knew your intuition was building up to something good or bad. Obviously, it was good. That's very cool. That's very awesome. You was doing all that manifestation and feeling all drained and shit. Yo, it's there. Yeah, you said you feel like that bitch. That's they say you feel like that bitch. He said, I'm that bitch, that bitch. Does that take some pressure off you? Because I could see a huge stress reliever here. Ooh, now you're scared to fuck it up. You can't, Isabella. Not at this point. I have 2 more tests to do, then I'm officially done, but I have back-to-back senior stuff, but it's all good. They said if you scared about fucking something else up, you can't at this point. You're locked and loaded. You locked in. So I don't know what you're scared of. They said don't be scared of it. You already did. Yeah, they said never go on bed. Crab people. Crab people, listen, what is that block that you sent? The second emoji you sent just looks like a brown block. I had to tell you because you know. Yeah, I know. That's fucking exciting. That's crazy. Yeah, you did some manifesting, girl. That's awesome. I'm saying it looked like a brown block. What is that? Some wallpaper? It's a raccoon. Yeah, it looked like a brown block. I hate the YouTube emojis are so fucking embarrassing. Hold up. Like, what is this, y'all? Hold on. What is that? Probably be gone more since I'll be working 3rd shift and school. I miss y'all. You'll find time to come in. I feel like you won't find more time with us, Isabella. At least then you have been lately because you've been working real hard on the tests and everything. I feel like you will have more time with us. Shockingly. Because there's a lot of lifted stress with you. So you won't feel as tired. What's new? What's new with me? A couple of different plans for the channel. I'm gonna start doing live individual readings more. I think people click with it more. But I'm feeling re-energized, at least spiritually. Job is very strict since of working with behavioral health and sometimes children and adults going through stuff. Yeah, but even in that, I feel like, yeah, maybe don't be on your phone on the job. I'm saying after work or whatever. My hands are getting cold. You know, yesterday he was doing dictionary readings. Yeah, hold up. I love it so much. Dictionary readings are so much fun. My is gonna know because this was her dictionary. Ma, you remember this? This is what I've been using to do reading. It works like a fucking charm. It's kind of scary sometimes. It's very scary sometimes. Stop with that brown box. I've been doing readings with this. We'll test right now. Someone want me to test it on them that hasn't already gotten a dictionary read? I left subliminal messages in there. You circled a lot of shit. You probably put all the magic in this damn book. Someone want a dictionary read that already hasn't had one. It said popcorn. You said I always took the weed blower dude out. How the fuck you do that? Are you fucking driving? Sit your ass down. I'll do it. Okay, let's check it out. Popcorn read. Let's see. Let me change the music real quick. He said swollen in it. Let's see. They said artistry, arts and crafts, artistry. They also said ascending. So you're ascending. Spiritually, emotionally, mentally, you're growing. Yeah, a huge chapter of your life is over. To start anew. They also said injury awareness. Talking about your body and being aware of your body type shit, or how much pain you could take, or something to do with your body. Depression. Okay, they said something about depression here. For a minute, you was feeling like a deflated motherfucking balloon. That's what they said. You was feeling like a deflated balloon. Because you just didn't, like, your whole entire body felt sucked away because nothing good was happening. Oh, lost all hope. That's what they said. Lost all hope. I don't know. Don't lose all hope in yourself. Yeah, they also said because you was feeling sheltered too, feeling too at home, too comfortable at home. You're like, bitch, I don't want to feel comfortable. I want to feel some fucking strange shit, some weird shit. You're like, why is spirit leaving me alone? They wasn't. They wasn't. You know, you can see that they wasn't. It's all about. They said it's also all about locations, changing locations. So maybe you're thinking about that. Maybe in for school. Yeah, they say institute, school. So you think about changing locations. Yep, they said changing location. Blow up bands from a car dealership. What else? Oh, are you? It's something to do with working out as well. You said I can't do dorms. You have to be 21. Okay. So maybe getting your own apartment possibly at some point here, because you're gonna have that money coming in. Yeah, you're gonna be having that money coming in. They said they also talk about flying international. I don't know. They talk about travel here big time. Travel. They keep bringing up travel. Then they talk about the medical centers. Traveling to a new medical center, or maybe there's something you got to get done, or some type of medical procedures. Yeah, they said some jingles in your pocket. We planning to do a vacation for my mom's 40th. Okay, seems like it's gonna work out then. If they talk about it, yeah, they said money. They said folding money. Unless you putting that shit in your purse all proper. They said butterfly effect. What's the butterfly effect? Joking about Vegas. Okay. Let's see. What are they talking about butterfly effect for? What does that mean? Okay, they're talking about anthropology and butterfly effect, or like bugs or dead bugs or something. I don't know. It seemed like they talk about dead animals or dead bugs or something. Yeah, they talk about like, what is it called? What is that process called? Like when you stuff shit, when you stuff something, stuff an animal. They're talking about that. Okay. I won't question it. I'll just read it. Talking about stuffing a dead animal or keeping a dead animal somewhere, maybe in a jar or something. I don't know. What else? It's a cry face for it. Maybe that's how you felt. You feel like you are on display. What are they talking about? Okay. Oh, they talk about food. Are you hungry? Go eat. Like maybe you got your something to do with like habits, or your habits are gonna. You might be. Oh, okay. So they might put you on like a all fish diet or something like that. That's why they talk about animals, because they talk about literally what you're gonna be eating. Because something clinical here is happening with you. I think it's an improvement. You said I can't eat. I think that's going to change. And I think mainly what you're going to be eating is fish. I have a dietitian appointment in two hours. Okay, so I feel like what you're mainly going to be eating is fish, because you need other protein. So they're saying whatever you're doing now is not enough protein, so that they're going to instill something possibly solid into your diet. So maybe it's some fish. Because they talk about paleo diet and shit like that, which is when my surgery happened, it shrunk more than it. So you're starting to get your appetite back. So that's a good sign. Let's see. So are you going to be able to eat meat? Paleo. Maybe fish. Chicken, turkey, broccoli, kale, sweet potatoes. Okay. Yeah, they talk about they're talking about meats. You might actually be able to eat a meal. Can you believe that? I think they're just talking about fish though. Okay, what else?
But you can make some fucking good ass meals with some fish. I just had some last night. Shit is good. Yup, seafood. They said sea squirt. Seafood. What else we got here for you? Tell me something. Tell me something good. Arch nemesis or arch something. Let's see, arch what? Arch what? Oh, they talk about a bunch of like medical shit, I think. Because they keep talking about like flushing your system and that sort of thing. They might have to put some stabbies in your arms or something, like flushing something. Some stabbies. Flushing your arms. It says someone's real attractive though. What are they talking about? Uh-oh, they say you're gonna be seeing a new attractive dude. I don't think it's in the war. I don't think it's gonna be at your new job or whatever. But I could see some way. Maybe they work at the office. Isabella said, "I don't even like fucking fish." It's like it's a step up from the liquids. Yeah, they say eat out of one's hands. Finger food. New weird stuff happened to me after surgery. Okay. Like what? What do they say? Oligarchy. That's so weird, y'all. I keep talking about corrupt and selfish purposes. Oligarchy. Come up with weird ass names. But then there's olive. So I'm like, yo, y'all just talk about food. That's it. Like that's the other shit that's popping up. It's like the ability to return to eating food. Return to digestion. They're talking about new family shit. Okay, so they talk with family. What do they say? With family. Okay, so with food, fully pass out, I get shakes and headaches. So you're having with after the Botox and like lips and fingers turn purple, and hives out of nowhere and heat flashes when all the hives come out. Okay, there's something that needs to change possibly in your family dynamic, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. What needs to change? What needs to change? Fake what? Oh, okay. So in family, they're talking about also change. Maybe your mom wants to change her diet, or there's something to do with like someone's changing their diet along with you, trying to get toned up or something like that. So trying to tone up. I can see someone stretching and everything like that. Someone else in your family's health might be going a little bit bad or haywire or some cramping or something like that, because they also need to switch up their shit. Yeah, they said that it's the same similar things happening to them. Oh, my mom on the journey with me. We try to be snatched. Okay. Yeah, they said morality. Like you want to get thin before you croak and shit. Health insurance. They say health insurance. Come on, one more thing. Okay, tell us about like the good things coming in. Like, what's gonna happen with all that? What's gonna happen with all that? Oh, you're scared. They said that, but this is a turnaround. You're scared, but they said this shit's gonna turn around real quick. Turn your whole life around. Turn you around as a person. Yeah, you're gonna become popular. They said population control. They say you're gonna become popular or very popular. They said something about like getting a headache or a migraine because you're too much of a popular person or too many people is talking to you. Yeah, you're like a light bulb. They say you're gonna light up a room. Yeah, they say you're gonna light up a room. They talk about filming something. Filming something or lighting up a room because you on camera. Yeah, you lighting up a room. They said diversity. You're a part of the diversity crew. This sound like work to me. It's either work or school, but I'm saying it's got you cracking up. You was gonna start filming for you. Okay, so they're saying they need a little diversity up in this bitch. Maybe you just can't take yourself seriously, and that might be a problem too. Because I could see something here about goofing off and laughing. And they're like, you're allowed to laugh, right? You're allowed to laugh. You're allowed to do all that type of shit. Like this isn't. People are gonna like you for the realness, not because you're serious. They gonna like you for the goofy shit too. You're allowed to be yourself. There ain't no threat to that. Stop thinking of it as a threat. Like, laugh it off. Like, I don't want to be viewed as fucking childish or whatever. I was scripting what to say, but maybe just let it flow. Unless you're not comfortable with that. But I can see some crackhead energy popping through. So I think you could do it just without scripting nothing. I think you could just shoot for it. Yeah, I feel like you could just shoot for the shit and you'll be fine. Yeah, they say you're not. People aren't gonna view this as like weak, or maybe you're weak from laughing type shit. You're telling somebody to like stay out of someone's business. I see someone you reading for people as well. Damn, we're getting deep into this shit. I see you reading for somebody and saying. Yeah, they say stay out of someone's business or keep your nose to yourself. Planning on making 5 pre-recorded videos and stream to gain 5. That would be cool. Do it. I don't know if they change the rules around being able to stream at like a certain subscriber count. Because if so, then that's really fucking cool. And you definitely need to get a head start on this shit. Definitely. Yeah, they say digital artists. Fortune teller, there it is. Fortune teller, closest to tarot really gonna get in this bitch. Yeah, talking about heartbreak and shit. Nosy people, heartbreak. People calling people hypocrites. Saying they're the master of martyrs. Isabella, you're gonna be well liked. I think all cancers though are kind of well liked or well hated. If that makes sense, it's like kind of split down the middle. It's not that you're going to be niche, it's that you're going to piss a lot of people off just by speaking it real. In the way that you will be speaking, it's like they might even take shit way too personally because they feel like they're getting a personal from you. Yo. Yeah, all the themes are going to be very personal. I've accepted that I'm a crybaby Cancer as well. Good. Because it's not a crybaby. You're sensitive, but it's not a crybaby. Cancers are badass. It's funny because they went right to Cancer in here. Cancers are badass. Uh-oh, here we go.
You see how fast? That's that person's deal. They correct it up. What are they looking for? Maturity. Sorry, that name. I had to boot you out because of that name. Exact facts. He said, hey, yo, looking for attention. Let's see. It said sabbatical. Okay. Self-sacrificer, self-seeking. They call him a squib. What the fuck is that? Squibbing, to speak or write, publish squibs. Okay. They call him a banana. Unadored, unloved, unabashed, unaligned. Sorry, I just love this shit. I love the fucking dictionary. This shit is fun. This shit is fun as fuck. This shit is so fun. Yeah, they said dumbstruck, dumbhead, dumbbell. They call the motherfucker dumb. Constipated. Check his stomach, nigga. Human centipede. Oh, eating shit out of the other people's ass. I see how you roll. I gotta get So we be talking. So do y'all know what I Ching is? If you do know, let me know. If you do know, let me know, right? Because I'm trying to learn that whole aspect, I Ching. Because I've looked it up before, and I even tried to book, but that sometimes that should be like math almost. It like get my head spinning. Reading the Book of Changes. I Ching reading step by step. Yeah, people be really writing down notes. It said 3 coins. Preferably those I have a coin thing right over there too. Paper and a pen and a guidebook. Okay. Ask your question. What will my love life look like over the next few months? Toss this coin 6 times. Record the pattern of heads and tails according to the key below. It is like math. Ugh. This is cool. I'm gonna save this page real quick. Let's save this. There we go. It's kind of cool. This person explained it out quite thoroughly, so I'll read it later. If there are any changing signs, that means you have 2 readings. If I could learn how to do that shit, that'd be cool as fuck. You would get the roll, and then the numbers. She could do math and the math in it. I know. Well, isn't that unfair? You can do that shit too. The math in your head. I ain't never been like that though. Mathematical. My mom said, hi, Mirror-Legs. Hi. To the courtroom, I was pregnant. Weird because my tubes are tied, but what? But I was a reason why my brother and father got locked up. What's with that? Let's see. What's with that? Wait, hold on. They talk about blue toes. In a figurative way. Blue toes. Family. About rocky relationship. Rocky relationship with weak people, they say. High risk pregnancy, I see. Okay, so what was that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Talking about presents. Presents. I think they're talking about Christmas here. It said add insult to injury. So I think what they're trying to say, that I think something might make you like kind of emotionally explode. I can see here, I don't know if someone's coming forward towards you or it's just you thinking about the situation and maybe internalizing and it's kind of exploding, because I think it's a really complicated situation, or like the complexity makes it feel like you in a fucking courtroom. Because it feels like you got to shake people down for answers, or answers that you never got. That's kind of what they're talking about. Answers that you never got about why this and why that. There we go. Thank you, Malibu. They're talking about disrespect, particularly. You feel disrespected. Just need to charge. I mean, I'm getting felons and gangster. So, is that the situation with them? I mean, you don't gotta tell me nothing like that, but felons and gangsters. Felons and gangsters. That's a condition. No, listen. I think it's an addict thing. I'm not trying to overshoot the situation. Just listen. Tell me about it. So I think someone's trying to muster someone's trying to muster up the strength in order to talk to you, or like there was previous disrespect and that's why this person can't like fuck with you. And you're also saying like
that this is a predictable environment for something bad to happen. That's what they're saying. That it's predictable. Whatever would happen, like if there was like a family reintegration, it would just be a fucking predictable thing where you would just leave anyways, because it wouldn't even be for a long period of time at all. So maybe it's something, like I said, we talked about it a little bit yesterday, I know, but more or less along the lines of like hypotheticals and shit like that, and maybe things that are happening that you know, whether you're unaware of it or not, it's happening. And so if it was ever offered to you, you know, I think that's the fear. Yeah, they said trial by fire, like you would burn somebody up, like you lock somebody up in a heartbeat if it mean that they did anything around or to your kids. That's just what it is. Yup, you lock somebody the fuck up. You don't give a fuck. Or maybe even like they feel locked away. But a courtroom and me being the reason why they got locked back up, I guess for justice. I just think that's you pushing them out, like, of your life, and maybe in a very literal fashion. That's what it looks like, right? It's like you throwing the book at them type shit. You did throw the book at them. And this is essentially just restating that, like, that book has never left. You've always been protected from them. Like, nothing tells you internally to bring them back around. Or if they try to even reach out, nothing tells you to, nothing good would come out of that situation. And it's not, you know, it's like that would be asking for something because they have an inclination to do shit that's wrong. Yeah, they just say that these ain't people. These is like bugs or something like that. They keep comparing people to bugs. They said these ain't people. These is motherfucking bugs. Or rats or something like that. Or just they just nasty. I just think the pregnancy just means protecting your kids. Because your kids are kind of like your suit of armor. It's just very literal symbolism for your kids. And being protected. Yeah, I say it's very, very, very literal. As far as something new, I would say maybe new realization about how you feel about it. Because I think you've been avoiding it for a while, and you feel like, you know, there was something inside of you that kind of never died about that situation. Maybe it's just a curiosity, or it's that feeling of needing closure. But I feel like even a conversation we brought up yesterday brought up some unrest in you, in that you're going to find closure through that situation that we talked about. Yeah, like they say, you couldn't be more literal in that meaning. Or they couldn't describe it to you any more literal. Like that's what they mean. It's like that you've already thrown the book at them. That situation ain't never coming back around. They're gonna stay frozen. Double the red devil's cap. Thank you, Jasmine. But you do feel a pull on them, because I do feel like they are talking about you. They are talking about you. They said there's a price to pay for being cheap or something like that. There's a price to pay. they feel defeated about that, or I guess they think that like nobody can get through to you, which I do feel like they're correct. Yeah, they're correct. They called you like a Führer, as in like, of course, saying his name is probably going to get me kicked off of YouTube. That like you're like Hitler, and you think of them as like a kill or be killed situation, where it's like either you know they're in or they're out type shit, and if they ain't acting right, you're not into it. You don't want to be around it. You don't want to touch it. Yeah, that, like I said, that situation stays frozen until you say it's unfrozen, and it's never gonna get to that point, possibly. I just got a text message from my brother saying their truck's broke down. What do they want you to do? But that's interesting. But what do they want you to do about it? Like I said, realizations. That karma. There it is. Stay frozen, right? Stay frozen, bitch. Malibu, very literal. You changed career path. So, what's up? What's up? Ooh, labor and delivery doctor. So you're gonna be the main one. 8-ish years in school. That's not too bad, actually. And you gotta do, you know, the RN shit and everything. I know it's dedication, but I know you got it. Might get a free carpool, sure. Oh, Malibu is alright. I'm gonna give her a free carpool. I'm feeling generous. We're not gonna use the dictionary for that. Let's see. Miss Irene. I'm gonna change up on everybody I know. Malibu, you got the right idea for sure. Let's see, Miss Irene. Okay, it's your last chance to burn a bridge, so burn it. Or it's the last chance to do something, so do it. There ain't gonna be another opportunity to burn this bridge. They keep talking about burning bridges, so cutting off folks that trigger your temper. Yeah, Miss Irene, they said you're a little young, but they said careful about people who trigger your temper. Like you need to learn to cut it off and stop it. Stop it before it even starts. Let me know when you want me to take the child out your baby mom. I'll let you know in a couple of decades. Let's see. Miss Irene, they said there is no right or wrong way to deal with this situation, but at the same time, it's like, how long are you going to stay a prisoner? How long are you going to stay a prisoner to this person, to this situation? How long are you going to keep dragging this shit out? Because I even see like physical, like even if it's like self-inflicted physical wounds, or there's something about like physical abuse. So you pray every day in order to get rid of this situation, or like in order to change this person's mind, in order to change. But the problem starts in this relationship in the first place. That it even exists in the first place is the problem. Miss Irene. That was the main issue. Is that this relationship even existed in the first place. talk about divine lessons. When you're with low life or targeted by a low life and you fall into the clutches, that's what's up. Gotta be careful with vampires. And it's not like you can't ever let your guard down, but you really gotta do some digging on people. Yeah. One-sidedness, you can't get all bent out of shape because someone's like giving you good behavior one day and then another day they treating you like ass, like garbage. You gotta stay hyper aware of that shit. I might take my contacts out and go grab my glasses. Cause I just think they're just being overexposed, so they're getting a little drier. I might have to replace them as well. But yeah, I'll be right back. I want to grab my glasses real quick for y'all. All right. Avert your eyes if you don't like eye shit. Am I gonna be all right with all this stuff that I said off yesterday? I spent all day trying to get information. Yes. Yeah. You're gonna be all right. There's gonna be other types of income that come into play. Okay. Like there's other ways to get this income. That's what they're saying. Yeah, they said that there's a deadline or something like that for this other means of income, but I feel like you're gonna be right on track with it. Yeah, you're just gonna. They say you're just gonna squeeze by with your situation. We're sending in all that paperwork. You're gonna be all right. You might have to dumb down your situation to a couple of different people, but you're gonna be all right. Yeah, my eyes feel a lot better, by the way. The shit was crisping up. He said you New Yorker. What you mean you New Yorker? I'm gonna have enough money to move and get a golden retriever for my babies. Absolutely. You're just picking up the pieces right now. After you're going through a huge transformation in your life, you're picking up your shit. So it's going to feel intense. Like everything's gonna feel intense. It's gonna feel like a whole entire job. Unless you're willing to sit down, and what you're doing is right by sending in the information and all that. So now it's like a waiting game with the coat and the fur. It's giving New York City for sure. This is all I wear out in the winter too, is fur coats or thick ass coats. So this is not the last one. Hi, Andrea.
Gotta bring back the pink fur. I love it. I love the pink fur. That was so easy to get dirty. That's why I get worried sometimes. Because if I drip coffee on that shit, it's done. I'll bring it back. Don't y'all worry. Still be telling that one little girl. I be trying to find treats for them damn kittens. I don't know if I should give them catnip at this age or not. I had this dream last night. I joined the military and became an alcoholic. That's weird, because I also had a military themed dream just the other night. Actually, I had two military themed dreams. Should I tell you the contents of the dream? He said, I saw cat poop for the first time. I wasn't. Are you okay? You didn't know what cat shit looked like? He said, countdown to Christmas, CULTUREALI style. Yeah. I'm ready. We just get a big fucking fat bag of cat food. You said that's the third military dream. What does that mean? I'll check in my little dictionary, but I don't fucking know. I don't know what them dreams mean. Maybe you going off. Maybe you really going off. No, I'm playing. It's probably like that trauma type shit. Because that's not exactly what you do not want to do. Let me not play. I didn't know they poop like that, looking like a human. What you mean looking like a human? If your shit look like that, then you need help. With Gemini move, I've been getting celebrity / influencer visions. He said they try to force me. I went to an entrance program and everything. I'm disqualified temporarily. Okay. Temporarily, though. Disqualified for what? Oh, maybe that's your information. No, the way the cat took a poop humanly. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say the shit looked human. I was like, damn, yeah, you okay? You see anything? I clean it up. I clean up all that motherfucking cat shit, pounds and pounds of it with these fucking kittens. And I ain't never seen nothing that look human. Let's see. Anyone want any kittens? Medical records, I got you. Yeah, because they don't even want you to have like a mental health thing. Anything on file to them is like, it's a no-go. You want one? I have, I can send you a picture of them. Actually. I gotta do though, like fucking photo shoots or something for them. They never stop fucking moving though, so every time I try to take a picture, they spazzing out. What's the fucking difference? No, you did. That weird motherfucker. They answered my question on their video. That's cool though. That's cool though. But still, that motherfucker is crazy. I seen the Meat Canyon collab. Get them while they asleep. Now, as soon as I step anywhere near them, they awake. I saw that Meat Canyon collab though. So wow. That person is insane. I mean, I think it's a majority of it is just an act, but that shit is insane. I thought I was going crazy watching that motherfucker. I love that video. The mukbang did it in person. Yeah, it was real fucking funny. It's a character though. He confirmed it with Oompa. Okay, if it's a character, then like, cause everyone be saying, "Oh, he's unhealthy. He's this. He's that." But very clearly, I thought it was. Dreaming of soldiers, according to Google, tells you feel emotionally oppressed and walking life. That also can mean success and love. Maybe it's success. What's love got to do with it? with the fucking military and soldiers? I don't know. But that could also be something that's more worldwide predictions. Yeah, it was a joke question. It was collab, and I said, "When's the OnlyFans video coming out?" So rude. Would you get mad likes on that, or did he just answer that because that shit is funny? Don't you be asking that nigga to do OnlyFans? Holy shit. You just thought it was funny.
I bet you got them going. I bet you they was laughing at that for a second too. Come on. What's so hard about a big fucking thing of cheese, bro? To where I was at a table with some. Yo, our dreams kind of are there. Our dreams kind of align just a little bit. I'll tell you in a second. I'm gonna tell you my dream. Let me find these fucking treats real quick for these damn cats. I'm gonna just fucking Instacart them. I'm not driving fucking 45 minutes away to go grab something. Always good. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I maybe even could tell you word for word what I said when I woke up. Got a chance to do a Q&A to my favorite artist. Should I put that on my resume? Might be a reason why I'm telling you. All right, let me let you know. Let me find it what I exactly I said. Because I woke up and saw somebody. Hopefully they'll tell me, no. So, in my dream, right, it was already a weird situation because I felt like I was in camp. Now, I don't know, like, why I felt like I was a kid in camp, and I ain't never been to a camp like that before, okay? So, there was grown-ass people sitting at, like, benches and eating, like, very obviously military food. Okay. And I wasn't really like conscious of that in that moment. But then when I started recognizing people's clothing, I also saw like FBI people moving upstairs for some reason. And so it was like a combination of like military and FBI. And that in that, I really wanted a pack of cigarettes, I remember it. And there was this black chick next to me who was sitting next to me who, you know, she was sexy or whatever. But I'm saying there was this black chick sitting next to me, bald-headed ass African chick. And she was like, you know, I'm going to go get some cigarettes too. And I was like, okay, let's go get some cigarettes together. We had to go to like some fucking crankety ass vending machine where you put change in it. I was like, who even uses change no more? And then I went over to look at my bank account, and I had a couple of $1 million in my bank account. And I stood there shocked for like, it felt like forever in the dream or whatever, but it was like for a second. And I guess the chick didn't see my bank account, right? But I was looking at it like shot, like shell shock type shit. And she's like, "You good?" She's like, "I can get the cigarette." I like, "No, I'll get the cigarette, whatever." And then suddenly it's like the FBI roll through again, and there's like a bunch of like, it looked like Men in Black niggas almost. But they all walk upstairs, and for some reason I got inclined to like scare them or something like that, and so I was able to like leave my body and then pop my head upstairs and basically like say like, what y'all motherfuckers doing up here? Like, why y'all following me around, or why y'all following people? Like, questioning them. And they all looked all shocked and shit, but they were all stiff as fuck, like stiff as a board, like sitting there like this. They were sitting at like, you know how people sit at Japanese tables, right? They were sitting like on pillows at like really low tables. So I don't know if this was like Japan or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But they were sitting like real low and shit. I was like, okay, that's weird. And then next, right? Then like I said, there was a second dream. Some weird shit, man. For some reason, I was walking out of that same building, completely different atmosphere. It was nighttime, and there was this chick that I recognized as being my wife. And I was like, why the first of all, my wife was dressed up in military garb, and she also was pregnant. And so I was like, how are you pregnant, and in the military?
That's the first question. Like, how the fuck are you this pregnant and in the military? And I remember like reading her. She had like she almost looked like she was light skinned and like light color eyes, right? And so I was like, how the fuck are you even in the military? This just doesn't make any sense to me. Like you like pregnant, like you very pregnant. She was like about to pop. And I remember the sergeant or whatever, the sergeant, he was like shining a fucking flashlight, and it was nighttime. He kept shining a flashlight at us, like flashing it over, and he was saying something like disrespectful, I think, towards the situation with my wife. And I ended up like snapping on him and be like, you better turn that fucking flashlight off before I crack your head open with it, or something like that. You know, I threatened him in some type of way. And I remember like, I think discussing with my wife about how I'm gonna get you out the military type shit. I was like, yo, like we need to go. Like I don't know what the fuck this situation is or how you even ended up in this situation, but like let's go. Let's get out. Like we need to get you away from her. And that was like two different separate dreams that I had. I think I had another weird one last night, but I can't really remember it at this minute. Usually I'd be writing my shit down, but that one was really particular because I was like, why is my wife in the military type shit? But like bloated pregnant, crazy pregnant. Like her gut, I was like, yo, you are legitimately about to pop. It just made no sense to me. I was like, how can someone in the military be like that? In the like the white sergeant dude or whatever, like he was being so obnoxious and rude with it. He had people standing in line, like saluting and shit like that. He had people standing in line, and then my wife was on the end, and I was like, I walk over to her and I was like, yo, what the fuck? My first two was just me at a table with male soldiers, but the uniforms were army, a white table. Yeah, it was a white table in my dream too. It was like a white bench, but weird shit. To me, I think there's like a worldwide thing going on. So I think it's a little bit more than what's going on over in Russia or whatever. I don't think they can do that in waking life. Who knows what they can do, right? Who knows what they can do? What if something is? I thought it. So what I thought after like kind of looking over my dream and also how I drew the lady, she looked like Iraq to me, or like Iranian, or maybe even like Israeli, like darker skin Arab Israeli. So hopefully that's not a thing where it's like that type of war, because I know that's happening in the media, but you know, she kind of looked Israeli. Like her face kept changing, because at first I thought she was black, but then she shifted over to like 12 different whatever. Yeah, the white plastic table. Yeah, so I was just weirded out by it, but I took it as maybe an account for the rest of the world, though. And that your situation sounded more personal. But who knows? It could be also a world prediction. We gotta watch out. If anyone else has been having them fucking weird ass military dreams. Because I remember being like, why am I here? That's the first thing that I felt. Like, why am I sitting at the table? I was eating the fucking nasty ass, what do they call it? Those dry ass meals where they mix them up and put them on the platter. I was eating that. It's like, what the fuck am I here even? Doesn't make sense. I wish I could see my husband in my dream. It was not like to me it was like an emotional thing because my wife was in the fucking military, full on pregnant, bloated pregnant. I was like, yo, why? The MREs, yeah, I couldn't think of the title. Isabella said y'all getting drafted. Yeah, I hope not, for real. People are gonna start hiding other people's into the basement type shit. Maybe that is what's happening though. Isabella, what you share with me? If you're still on, I gotta go soon to as well.
I want to know when our it's up to you. You don't have to touch me. We just have to stand next to each other and just go.
Who is the dude he's with? Yo, Nikocado is wild. He's got the bib on. Yo. He said gym time. Yeah, I'm about to hop off. I gotta get my day fucking started. He did him in an interview. Who is he though? Also, I gotta work on the water signs thing for Twitter. Should we do a couple of channeling situations right now? He's a reaction channel. He's Meet Kenya's friend. Okay. I feel. What you feel weird about? Let's see what the dreams are about. I'm gonna try to see. Military dream. Like I have unlimited options of work to do, but I'm not sure which to choose or to start with. Maybe right this minute you don't have to really choose in between them, because I feel like at any time you could back away and start with something else. Gotta watch the Me Cannon and him IRL collab. Is goofy as fuck. I saw that pop up on my timeline. What's the military thing? They talk about villains and villagers, so I do think that was a genuine thing. Just try, yeah, try. Well, okay, so now you're coming into this feeling of having choices after you felt like you had none. So don't overcomplicate it. Literally, just try all of them. I mean, that would be my suggestion more than anything. Is like if the way I'm set up, I'm supposed to do multiple things, but logically I may burn out. Well, logically you also get bored of things, and you can't really account for whether you're going to like something fully and entirely or not. That's why you give it a shot, give it a chance, and if it isn't working for you and you end up feeling burned, because if it's something that you enjoy, obviously you're not going to feel burned, then that's it, right? I feel like those military dreams though were predictions. Yup, they said predictions. Predictions for what? Predictions for what? Equator. Okay, so they're talking about across the sea. ADHD. Yep. To what? Over the sea, ADHD. Over the sea. Let's see. Messy situation. Tell me about the military thing. The military dream. They're talking about radioactivity. There's something bigger happening. It's weird. I see personally what that means for us. So, like, what do these things mean? It's a so you're just being shown something. What are you being shown? What are you being shown? More or less, why you being shown? Talking about Marxism. Why you being shown? Yeah, because they even talk about battlefield and guillotines and everything. Right, why am I sent with soldiers? Hope I wasn't a hostage. And I saw FBI in my thing so strongly. Like there was tons and tons of FBI people on the very top of the building. And I remember floating up out of my body and to scare them. And they was so fucking shocked. What are these things even mean? Talk about pistols and armor. Showing what? Warmonger. There is a war. Ooh, okay, yeah, they are talking about war. Okay, so I don't know. It seemed like it was meant to be taken in like a prediction type of way. And because we're so sensitive right now, I feel like a lot of people are feeling this though. So of course it's not just us, but a lot of people are feeling this way. Like in that dream, I remember taking it so personally that my wife was in there for fucking some reason, even though she was pregnant. I was taking it so, like, I was very, very, very emotional about it. Very angry. So the fact that the dude was shining a motherfucking light in my face to be very I'm talking about Britain. So maybe Britain gets involved with something. Great Britain. With artillery. So maybe there's shit going on in the sea, in the water. Explosive, yeah, there's shit going on in the water. There's a war that we don't even know about going on. What's this war about? They call me a snitch. Okay, hopefully it doesn't have the FBI back in the. What is it about? What is this war about? Oh, they said painting a score or something like that, or settling a score. What is that about?
settling a score. Stop before the government stop your stream. Like this is, they said it's all cycles too. Like this shit runs in cycles. So war runs in cycles. Like it's something that's. You said another part of my dream, a man with a British accent was giving a speech on a chalkboard behind him. It says something toxicity or called toxicity. I was trying to figure out why I was in front of a British man. They talk about people bleeding. Bleeding what? Bleeding for what? Advertisements? They talking about people bleeding for advertisements or like breaking down for advertisements. It's almost like they're testing a new sort of technology. That's what they said. Like they're testing a new type of technology. Yeah, see how fast that shit burned out. What else? They also talk about cloning, cryosurgery. Yo, like that's they're talking about human preservation right now. Like when they put people in cryo chambers. Yeah, because they're talking about the body and the brain and shit like that. That's weird, man. Yeah, they talk about time chambers. Or chambers that like cement or keep people alive for hundreds of years prior. Like they're talking about putting people in freezing chambers and helping them survive, or like maybe test subject. Test subjects. I feel like they're testing shit on brown people, but someone's gonna speak out about it. Oxford, Aries, Britain. Testing shit on brown people. They said something about new Air Force things, new airlift, new Air Force things. That's in the brown people. I hope I wasn't a subject. You said Oxford, but that's what they said. That's the shit on brown folks. Yo. And like I said, I swear that girl was like Israeli or something. Sometimes dreams doesn't mean about you, it could mean about other people. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we're talking about. We're just talking about the dream experience. Like how we felt in it. Because I think the feeling of it was like, you felt like you was really in that situation, right? And yeah, it could be talking about other people, but it's like, it's hard not to take it personally when you was feeling all those emotions. They said something about, like, aircraft. Unidentified objects. Aircraft. New aircraft. Testing it on brown people. They said something about Persians. Persians. Israelis, Persians, or Iraqi. Yo, they're doing a lot of shit. They want you to forget about it. Wondering what was going on. I only saw the right side of me, almost like my left eye was still closed. It's weird. But they are talking about cryo chambers and shit as well. So, I mean, there's a lot going on, I think, that is unhinged and unchecked. And I think it will get checked. Even if they keep trying to do shit underneath, I think it's going to get checked. Yeah, they said this is just a teaser to know what you're up against. They said no remorse, remorseless. This is prophetic. It's prophecy that is meant to happen this way, so people get their karma, or so people get what? Oh, in order to clean the environment, they said. They said the epidemic was supposed to happen in order to clean the environment. Because maybe we was really on the edge of destroying the environment, and the only way that we was gonna get rid of that is by killing people. They said dead man's flow. So using the elaborate scheme. That's what they say. It's an elaborate scheme in order to clean out people, in order to protect the environment, because the planet was about to blow up, or something was happening with the planet. And intuitively, I've been feeling like I need to obtain some survival skills like minimalist. In fact, you should, most definitely. Definitely. I've been doing a lot of boxing and shit. Definitely obtain skills in order to protect yourself. It's a wild world we live in. The shit that they be saying, man. They talk about neural links as well, and I know that's something that Elon Musk was talking about, but what about neural links? They talk about neural links, like things you can wear around your wrist, though. So they talk about wristbands, neural links. Like they linking people together. Yeah, I feel like the bracelet is linking people together. Robot arms. Like you feel like a bracelet or something. Maybe it is robot arms. But something they put into your, like, wrist. What is this? They talking about legalizing neural links. Linking two people together. They're doing it in Japan. The new Apple Watch bracelet for $5,000. Jesus. Yeah, they're talking about it being like in your finger, or like something about like your wrist. What else? Anything else? That you want to tell us? Stubby, what you doing? Historically, what? Stubby, knock it off. I'm gonna have to go grab this cat. Why they talk about Hiroshima and shit? Stubby, knock it off. She wants to come in my room. Let her out earlier. This shit for what? Hunker down. Something happening in Hollywood. What's happening in Hollywood? What's happening? They talking about something happening in Hollywood. A statewide draft or something? A statewide what? Oh, people are moving. Maybe people are moving away from California. There's like a statewide draft in Cali. For what? The Pentagon. They talk about Pentagon papers. They trying to terminate people non-violently in California. Lieutenant and General. What are they doing? What is this in reaction to? They said what they're doing in California is hard to digest. They're... What are they doing? Butchering people? What are they doing? Black housing. See, Isabella. These schools wildly want me to sign a liability waiver for my daughter to do rock climbing for the parents to take full responsibility if anything happens to their children. That shit is wild. Magnetic. They look what? Talking about magnetics, red sand or something, or red dirt, or something like magnetic, like rocks. Oh, with the rock climbing, right? They talk about magnets or something. I don't know. Talking about pumice stone. So yeah, it just sounds like they're talking about rock climbing now. Now that I got myself distracted. Okay. What else do you want to tell us prediction wise? Worldwide predictions. What else do you want to tell us? Worldwide predictions. Carbon monoxide poisoning happening to what? They said maybe happening carbon monoxide poisoning, causing like degeneration in human brain. Okay. So too much carbon in the atmosphere is causing degeneration in memory or human brain. It's causing people to get fatter as well, or their brains to get fatty. Yeah, they're saying it's causing people's brains to get fatty. Carbon monoxide just makes their brains fatter, which is not a good thing, obviously, y'all. Okay. So tell me more about that. They're gonna start installing shit into people's heads for what? Magnetic discs or magnets? Magnets for what? Magnets for what? Yeah, I'll be flipping through it because I'm interested. Installing magnets where though? What are they talking about? Semi-commercial or semi-conscious. Magnets in people's minds or in their heads. What does this mean? Telepath. There it is. Telepathic communication. That's what they want in the end. Trial and error. They said trial and error. So someone's trying to create telepathic communication through using like magnets in the head, or like real magnets in someone's head. Like genuine, actual. Or like communication devices, but someone's genuinely trying to do that. Yeah, they got a showcase. They got a showcase about it. Yep, they talk about the human head. Or maybe it's like a magnet in order to stop pain relief in the human head. Or stop... To stop what? Stop what? To stop deterioration or growing. Okay. So they talk about magnets in the head in order to stop people from growing? Growing, how so? Fearless. To stop people from growing fearless. They're maybe getting scared that there's like some kind of insurrection happening. That's what I'm picking up on. Or not, I don't think they're scared of that. I think that's what they want. Yeah, they said law of dominance. So they want an insurrection to happen so they can show the people that they should be scared. And so by like causing people to get all uppity about politics and everything like that, or causing the like the race war shit, they're gonna do like military action. It looks like, in order to intimidate the rest of the United States. Like they want to be able to send in the military really bad. Maybe that's why we get military grade type shit. Yeah, they want to send in the military. Alright, let's do one more message worldwide, because I'm interested in this shit now. Y'all got me. So, let's see. Capacity to what? Coordinate. Capacity to coordinate what? Coordinate. They are talking about mental health a little bit. They said the description of the study of phenomena of death in psychology, or psychological coping mechanisms for death. Okay, so they're talking about being able to make people last forever and shit, weird shit like that. I think that might end up in like they're testing it again, bro. I swear there's like brown people involved here or something, in some type of way. The theory of reincarnation. They said they're trying to personify it, or trying to put a label on it, or trying to harness that skill, like who can reincarnate into who or into what. Nerve gas. Maybe trying to put nerve gas in people to keep them alive for a prolonged amount of time. Let's see. Some kind of gas. It's not working. Why can't it work? There's not enough electromagnetic energy or electrons. There's not enough electrons going into what they're missing big time is electric. Maybe they're doing like shock therapy on people, but like they're frustrated and they're mad because they keep frying people's brains. They use black people in the U.S. to do that. Yup, and they still do. Now they just do all poor people. All poor people. But they're talking about accidentally frying people's brains. And causing like deadly injuries. And in there, let's see. Yeah, showing people like crying and stuff. Yeah, they talk about suffering from night blindness. So a zap to the head causing permanent blindness. Paradoxical. Inclined to paradoxes. Paradoxical. Paradox. A tenet contrary to receive opinion, a statement that is seemingly contradictory or opposed to common sense, and yet is perhaps true. So they said it's a paradigm or a paradox. Why are they shocking people's heads though? Self-enrichment. That's why they're shocking people's heads. They said something about the South. Yeah, they're talking about how the South is going to be like the top test for these motherfuckers. Okay, they're talking about heads again. Testing out people's heads. They're shocking their heads. shock therapy or something like that. They also talk about virtual shock. So maybe it's like VR type shit. These people don't even know that they're getting shocked in the head. What is this, bro? What is this? Doomsday. Fearless. Talking about Homo sapiens. What's gonna happen as a result of this? Come on, now. Tell me what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? They said there's a 50-50 chance that something's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? Injury. That someone's gonna die. To lose all control. Yeah, they said there's a 50-50 chance they might lose all control of the project. Okay, well, I am beat, so I got a couple of things to do. I gotta take a nap as well. And even though we've been slow tonight or this morning, it was good. I mean, we had some good ass ratings, some satisfying ass ratings. So I'm gonna hop back on probably later tonight, and I'll be do I say earlier or later? I'm gonna say around 2:45 again, and I'm gonna try to do, I think, Aquarius, and then we'll bounce back onto the real life. Go get your stick. They better not create zombies. It kind of seemed like that's where they was leading to, not like zombies necessarily, but people who like are mindless, lots of anger stuck in their body type shit. Well, that could also mean because they're being tested on and they're going blind. So who knows, right? Anyways, on the better topics, right? How's your day gonna go? How's your day gonna go? Passionate. You're passionate and driven. You're gonna be alone a lot of the time, which is okay. They said being alone is also a win. You're gonna be alright. Alright, y'all. I appreciate you for popping in, mostly to y'all, Malibu and Scenario. They try to Jeffrey Dahmer people. It seemed like a little more than that. They trying to brainwash people. That's what they're doing, brainwashing. They want to keep them alive, but of course they keep injuring them motherfuckers. They can't create zombies like they want to. Like zombies who not in the means of like eating people, but zombies in the mean of like dead brains. So you can tell them anything. I feel like they just keep shocking people's brains. Alright, y'all. I appreciate you. This was a lot of fucking fun. I gotta do so many more dictionary readings. Shit is so much fun. Alright, hopping off for real now. Good morning or good afternoon. Take your time now. Gemini full moon will still be in effect until the 14th. And also, if you like Twitter and all that, or if you haven't been over to check out my Twitter, maybe you need to make an account. Go over there and check that shit out, because I be speaking facts over there too, and different type of facts, but it's there. All right. See you.